We are back, guys. Back with the attack on Vandal Hearts on this beautiful night of November 16th, 2023. Okay, let's start this off. So it's been about a week since I played this. I gotta remember. I think I remember. In battle save. Okay, so. Oh, one sec. Music. Refresh. Perfect. What can I do for you? Got the same shit. Watch. You'll have. Oh yeah, so that's my team. Zohar. I wonder if Zohar knows Zohan. Let's try the tavern. Before Emperor Hell came to power, people thought the Royalists were behind the terrorist attacks, but it looks like those were lies spread by Hell's party. The Empire has been doing strange things. On one hand, they're busy stamping out rebels. On the other hand, they're digging up ruins. What's going on? They're looking for something. The army's made up of criminals and thugs, but the Crimson Guards are something different. I've heard that at the top, there are 5 Crimson Generals. Oh, okay. I remember reading this now. It is said that none has ever been bested in personal combat. What about in non-personal combat? Prison Fortress. Hey Astro, what's up? How's it going? I'm doing good. It's all good, man. You show up when you want. Or I could be like, you have to show up every single day, or else I'm coming for you. Okay. Yeah, Prison Fortress. Yeah, I was playing. What was I playing yesterday? Mega Man Powered Up on the PSP, then Mega Man Maverick Hunter X. Pretty cool games. Astro says, have been busy lately. That's life. We're all busy, man. I've got a new friend for you. Enjoy. Who's that? Is that one of my guys? Oh, that's my dude. Hang in there, old man. Astro says, who's that bald dude meditating? We're about to find out. Count Claymore, huh? That's Count Claymore on the ground. And Darius here with the goggles. Horrible, treating an old man like that. Where am I? Also, notice the portraits. They'll be beat up or they'll have blood on them. The dungeon. Don't worry. We're friendly. My name is Darius. Like the Persian king Darius. I'm a tinkerer? By trade. I quarreled with a soldier. Next thing I know, I'm in here. The big guy here calls himself Flint. Not Eastwood, though. I know you. You're Count Claymore. You two know each other? Yes, but I'm sorry, I don't. The riot in the Dover district. Oh, yes. From the security forces. But what have you done? What have you done to be beaten up like this? They're frantically searching for the royal ring. Astra says, okay, Darius, is he the British Army captain, Count Claymore? Well, this doesn't mirror our world. This is a totally fictional world, right? So you'll notice names from like all over the world. It really reminds me of like early 19th century Russia. They say royalists. Then there was a rebellion. It also reminds me of the French Revolution. Pre-French Revolution, you had the monarchy got deposed by the rebels, right? So it's got ties with the real world, but it's its own story. Mozart, like Amadeus Mozart. So Clint says, but what have you done to be beaten up like this? Royal ring. Count Claymore. Mozart. The royal ring. It has the power to tame magic stone. Magic stone? Please tell me what you know. Astra says, I don't know why you remind me of Mozart. Maybe the portraits? They're very nice. I like them. That's enough coffee. Astra says, anyways, gotta head out. Have a great stream. You have a great one, Astra. It was cool seeing you again. And have a great night. So that's the history of the magic stone. I truly don't know where the ring is either. But it must not be used for evil, or it will be the end of the world. Footsteps! The jailers again! Oh, it's Ass Cheek Girl. You! Clint, they're planning to execute you tomorrow. I have weapons outside. Take me with you. Why should I trust you? Well, you're in jail. Right? She did betray you, but she opened the door and you're in jail. So it's like you stay in jail or you go with her. Both shitty options. I'm sorry, I couldn't betray Dolph. I understand if you despise me, but please, don't die. Kira, you'd better run while you can. By the way, I think I'll come with you. Darius joins the party. Count, you're coming too. It's no good. I can't make it. I'll be fine. They won't kill me until they find the royal ring. Knock him out and take him with you. Sorry, Count. We'll come back for you. Dave, how's it going? What's up, what's up? I'm on, huh? They were gonna kill us, huh? Thanks for the rescue, Clint. Oh, these are all the dudes I lost. Remember when I went into Purgatory? I lost half my party? Well, here they are. And yes, we're back to strategy. But how did you get the keys? I'll tell you after we get out of here. Listen to me carefully. Don't bother hitting these juggernauts from the front or side. You have to circle around and attack their backs, kind of like the Dark Nuts, or were they Dark Nuts in Zelda 1? They were, right? Dave says, so we're gonna hang out this Sunday. I have no plans on that day. What do you want to do? Why don't we hit up the arcade and just go on from there? I'll come to you and I'll drive us, right? But yeah, let's hit up. What's that place called again? It's pretty cool. I enjoy my time there. I brought my son there, and we only stayed for like half an hour. He wanted to go. Lunch and the arcade, sure. My son was more interested to going at the 7-Eleven and having pizza than at the arcade. Think about that. Okay, so I gotta zoom here. Change zoom close. So that's what I wanted to see. Okay, I'm in the blue at the top left, okay? And looks like we gotta hit the switches. So there's a switch at the bottom and one in the middle. I say we get those chests and hit the switch in the middle afterwards. Dave says the taco restaurant was good. Oh yeah, 7-Eleven. Does he have a thing for Slurpees? Oh man, he loves Slurpees. and yeah, I got him a Slurpee when we went there. So what is this guy? A juggernaut. Level 13, huh? So I'm over leveled. Well, not too much actually. And I don't have a healer. Oh, okay. That's how you do it. Okay, so I click on them and then press down. So they each have a herb, a mega herb. Mood ring. Just juggernauts, huh? Yeah, it should be cool. Last time I was in US, when was I there? I wasn't there too long ago, actually. I did a job by, what's that? You know that, what's the pool in the US? McBride. That's that highway, right? Or that road that leads to Petula Bridge. I was around McBride last time I was there. I was doing a job. Probably a month ago. Okay, this is way better. So I have unlimited time, don't I? Why don't I move my guy here? There's no time limit. By the way, what is Darius? Darius is an archer, isn't he? He's not even promoted. Turn over. They're all rushing towards me. Okay, so there's 3 of them rushing towards me. One is right up my face. Let's see. Oh, they block everything? Okay. That is pretty good. Could be because he's under promoted. Okay. Do these guys just have a high percentage chance of blocking? Okay. Wow, that's annoying. Yeah, they've definitely Sunday. What time am I thinking? Let me see. I'll probably leave around 1. If my plans don't change, right? The only way is if my ex is like, "Hey, do you want your son to stay with you for the night?" Right? That's the only thing that would stop me from coming. So 1 o'clock, I'd leave at 1. I'll probably be in US by like 1:30. I could probably be by your place around like between 1:30 and 2. Something like that. Yeah. They're actually pretty slow, so yeah, we can have lunch, arcade, or depending if you're hungry, we'll go have lunch. I normally eat at home, right? But whatever. Nice. Okay, so kind of surrounded here. Go here. And we can get the fuck out of here. Perfect. So it looks like my magic user is the only one who could hit these guys. Oh look, he put his back against the chest. That's annoying. I think this will work. Whoa! You one-shotted the dude! Holy crap! I guess they're really soft behind. I'm not gonna open the chest with her because she's full. And characters can only have 2 extra spots of items. And if they have an extra item on top of that, it actually goes to the backpack or the bag, party bag. So I won't see it this battle, right? What the fuck is this shit? Mimic? It's a mimic. Well, okay. If I go here, I get attacked. Oh, I can go here, okay. A mimic, really. Thought it was gonna steal my stuff. Ooh. You got hurt. How are they blocking everything? Okay, so in your reach. Yeah, you can reach all my guys. Damn, okay. Okay. Now, what do you have? What items? Mage oil. You have extra 4 MP on top of that. You have 28 MP, huh? Yeah, I mean, phase shift is really good, but that would mean losing half my MP. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it this way. Or okay, he hasn't moved yet. Might block this? I don't know. Wow, even the mimic squirts blood everywhere. That's amazing. Okay, you have a herb. Very nice. Now let's get you here. Nice, okay, so his back is wide open. Yeah, these guys block everything. One sec, you know what I noticed? when I move my camera here. Okay, let's try this. Okay, I wonder if... this should do it. Oh, one-shotted. Okay, dude just gained a level. Let's open this up. Hopefully it's not another mimic. Herb, okay. That's very good. We need herbs here. And... he's fine, he can take more hits. Won't heal him yet. Hold on. So this will probably open this one. If I open this one, I could get all the treasures, right? And we'll leave this for last. Yeah, okay. So let's all go this way. I noticed, I checked out my stream last night after my stream, and I noticed it was too loud, actually. Okay, good. I think I can increase the audio just a little bit more. Because with the audio in this game, it's, sound. Yeah, with the Mega Man games I was playing, there's a soundtrack and there is the like the sound effects, and they're two different volumes, so you could reduce and increase that. But this doesn't have that because there is like voices in this, right? Voice acting. But if I turn it up more, it will be too loud and then you guys won't be able to hear me, right? So what I was thinking, when the voice acting comes, I'll just read it. I think it's the only way that I could do that. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm done. You know that feeling you get when you turn on a game and then you hear the intro and then you just want to play it? That happened with this. When I turned it on, I was like, damn, I want to play this game. Okay, now if I go here, will I get attacked? Very likely. Very likely I'll get attacked, so what I'll do, I'll end turn and then I'll move with Clint. So what was the mission again? So I just gotta kill everything. And Clint is the leader. Okay, so Clint can't die. But from what I've seen too, enemies don't crit in this. They absolutely cannot crit. So it's preset. Clint's gonna be taking 22 damage, right? Damn, 3 enemies at once. Okay. Oh, did I have to examine? Oh, okay. So when it's a switch, I guess I have to examine. Just standing on top of it doesn't work. huh? Okay. Well, that's shitty. I thought it would open this one. Okay. Guessing that guy there, this guy is gonna start moving towards me. Okay, that's fine. So I'll just wait for him. I'll keep ending turn and then wait for him. Let's move Clint up forward. I still want to preserve my MP with my magic user. It takes her 4 MP just to kill one dude, right? Okay. So we got one more turn to position, and then we'll kill this guy. So let's see. So very likely you're gonna go here. That means I can go here. That's the right spot, right? Yeah. Okay. And let's enter him. Okay, so I can't get behind him. Just realized that. Can I? He's got the fucking area blocked off. Let's try this. He'll probably go after Clint since Clint has... Yeah, he's got less HP. Oh, he'll probably go here, right? Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Please go after Clint. That works too. Yeah, that's fine. Dude, just block everything, man. Bye-bye. They give a good experience. Okay, move it, guys. You need to move it, move it. Yeah, this is a pretty annoying map. It's very annoying. I almost want to save before I touch the switches because there is 2 switches. And I don't like that. Okay, yeah, Clint's the slowest. It's the one big weakness of guardsmen. Slowest meaning they can move the least amount of squares. Okay, let's save. Okay, let's try it out. Examine. That works. Okay. I want those. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. So he'll move again. Now, he's gonna go here. He's gonna block the way. The way will be blocked. Definitely do this. I don't think I could have reached them anyways. Yeah, his back is turned. Oh, really? Been blocked? It's a block fest! He's gonna get the item. It's gonna have to get it. Okay. So that's what I'll do. I'll use spells to kill this guy. Take my dark star. It looks like ice. Okay. Now end turn. Clint takes the hit. Or hopefully blocks. Nope. So. Action, item, herb. And I'll kill him with her. And I'll send Clint to get the 2 treasures. there's a mimic, he could handle it. He's got a herb, right? Okay. What should be 2 mimics? I'll save just in case. So we got only 3 enemies left. 2 treasure chests and 2 enemies. Yeah, let's save. Yup. Fucking mimic. Come at me, bro. He licked me. And we're gonna kill you. Oh, the blood squirting from the mimic. Okay. Turn. Ah. Okay, now let's get this treasure chest. Oh, what is that? S staff? The shit staff? Okay, so let's save. See, I don't know what this is gonna open. It could open this one here, right? And if it opens this, these guys will definitely chase me. Yeah. This game does this. Oh, really? Huh, okay. GTFO, man. Huh. So we don't need to hit that switch. Okay, actually stay here. See where they all go. Sprinting out, huh? Okay. That's actually good. That's a good spread. This asshole. Come this way. If I go here, it will attack me here, yeah. So that's what we'll do. Then he'll have to attack me. Then I could get the treasures with this guy, okay. So we're gonna bait these guys, right? We're not gonna fight them. Because we gotta give enough time for Clint to get the treasures. Because yeah, we're not gonna be able to pass through them, right? So that is the plan. Okay, that worked. I hope I can go behind them. Good, good. They're coming after the group of three. Get 3 dudes here. I'm hoping I can go behind them. Perfect. Your soft underbelly is mine. So good, okay. Now we're gonna keep baiting them. You will be baited, fool. Very nice. They're getting close though. They are pretty close. Okay. Now, Clint has to go get those treasures, right? GTFO. Okay. Yeah, the battle took a long time, but I played it safe. Because there's no turn limits. I think that's a weakness in this game. If you pre-plan turn limits as a game dev, you force the player to actually have a sense of urgency, right? Because I got none. Got a rock star here. Lemonade. Okay, so let's see what's in this. Please don't be a fucking mimic. I'm tired of mimics. Okay, okay, Mega Herb. That's cool. Yeah, they have caffeine. I had a long day. I woke up at 6 a.m. Dave says there was a guy's channel was called Gaming on Caffeine, and he talked super fast. Yeah, is this on Twitch or here on Kick? Dave says it was funny shit. Yeah, some streamers can entertain in other ways, right? Like comedians, real life comedians. Dave says I think he's got YouTube videos. This was years ago. He did Minecraft modding. Have you played Minecraft? Look, I can hit them both, but they can both reach me. Dave says, yes, I played a shit ton of Minecraft 2010 and 2012. Oh man, that was a while ago. On the PC, right? Because it's on like every console. Dave says, a group of us built a nation. I probably plugged 1,000 hours into that. Wow. Well, you don't do anything in Minecraft, right? You just build shit. Like, you don't fight each other. You don't PvP. You don't do raids. You don't... Dave says it's still saved on a hard drive somewhere. It's like a sim game, right? I'd probably get bored after like one day. Dave says vanilla Minecraft is just open world building. Yeah. But there are mods where you can raid NPC bases for loot. Okay. Man, remember we used to hit up that internet cafe down on was it Columbia Street, or what was that road? Royale or Jay's internet cafe. Mike Gion was there. Who else would come? Like, we'd have lots of guys, right? And then we played Counter-Strike. Oh man, that was crazy. Warcraft, we used to play Warcraft 3. Yeah, Warcraft 3, Counter-Strike, yeah. That was crazy. I wonder if I could kill one of these guys. Nope. Three, 4, 5. So you can only move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we go here, if I move her here, remember that mouthy little kid? I don't remember his name, but he was like a 10-year-old kid. He used to mouth us off. I would chase him around the store, but we never kicked his ass or anything. We just scared him. He would shit talk us. Dave says this was Star Mart. No, at the internet cafe store. Hey Forrester, what's up? What's up? It was at the internet cafe. There was this like blonde little kid. He says I remember a lot of hilarious shit that went down at Star Mart. Oh yeah, Star Mart was crazy, man. Forrester says, is this the most annoying battle with the map-wide AoE chaos wave thing? This is the battle where I gotta flip the switches. I open the gates, and the only way I can kill these guys is with magic or hitting him from behind, which is one shot. Dave says, yeah, I remember him. He played Medal of Honor with us and had funny in-game name. Yeah, so remember how small he was? So I met this kid when he was like 19. I saw him again. I didn't recognize him. He recognized me. He was bigger than me. He was like 6'6". He knew my name. I'm like, who are you? And then he tells me, I'm like, you're that little shit kid? He's like, yeah. I'm like, dude, you grew, man. He's like, yeah, I do MMA now. Yeah, so they turned their backs, which is pretty insane. The soft underbelly, look at that. All squishy and shit. So he won't die. There's no way that he dies. All we gotta do is surround him, right? And just to seal the deal, I will cast a spell on him. So I gotta really position well, so he doesn't just put his back up against the wall. Yeah, Starmar was cool too, man. Remember Emmanuel? Little Filipino kid? He would talk a lot of shit too. Yeah, Emmanuel. And what was his name? Jason. That kid was fucking weird, man. He would freak out and shit. Dave says it was a staging ground like a fight club, but the fight was in the game. Yeah. What about, what was his name? Alex. Oh yeah, Alex. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That dude knew how to fight, how to play fighting games, man. Oh really? You went all the way over there, huh? They've said, Jason, I feel bad for the guy. I was mean to him in KOF. I choyed him to death. Good. Because he thought he was so good. And then you whooped his ass. He says Alex Rimmer was tough. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I learned a lot from that guy, man. With Jason, because I didn't play a lot of fighting games, so there was Alex and Jason. They were kind of like advanced at fighting games. I thought Jason sucked. He just played the game a lot, so he knew stuff. But Alex was more like a technician. He would come up with stuff. Dave says, but Choi was godly in '97. Yeah, he was also godly in '98 and in 2002. Top tier character. He's played in like tournaments and shit, huh? For those games. Wow, the mimics count. Yeah, there was X-Men versus Street Fighter there. I think, wasn't there Street Fighter Alpha 2? Maybe. I know that place just got fighting games. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Uh-oh, where are we? Dave says, I mean, it wasn't just that Choi was fast and easy to handle. He was a tiny target broken. Yeah, that's exactly it. He's a small target, right? So you can't really hit him, or you had trouble. Great character. He could poke too. He could just like poke you, just like jump around, poke, poke, poke. You didn't even have to combo. Dave says his hitbox was probably the smallest of every single character. Yeah, and then it was Chin, the Drunken Master, and I think like Athena. They were pretty small. Okay, so we got Dumas here, the one-eyed. You are stalwart indeed to escape my dungeon. If you were wise, you would have stayed below and died quietly. Now you shall die a less pleasant death. He says Chin was cool but way too slow. Yeah, he's not very good. Plus his like 13-hit combo move, his one move, if you miss with that, he's wide open. So let's change close. Okay. So we're the 4 blue dots. Probably going at the bottom would be the safest course. Okay, it's more switches. Looks like there's no treasure here. And we got some archers. Grenadiers are just glorified archers. So wonder if... No, I can't go there. So can I get up there? Looks like not. So that's a healer. Which are incredibly annoying. They heal everybody. So I can finish off the healer. So basically what I'm doing here, I'm trying to devise a strategy. Okay, I can't reach. Can I reach from here? Why can't I reach this motherfucker? It's not like I can hurt him and then end my turn and try to hurt him again, because he'll just heal. Okay, that's very interesting. Can I hit him from here? Oh, I can't even hit him from here. So my newbie archer, that's the problem. Okay, so then let's save. I'm hoping my bowman and my mage can kill this guy in one turn. Very well could be enough. Fuck. Oh, really? I can't even reach? Okay. Wow. Hey, I thought the magic user could reach. It's fucking magic, right? Okay. Now I'm hoping this kills. If this doesn't, I'm just gonna reload. $15 damage, makes sense. Makes sense. Healers and mages have a lot of magic defense, so let's reload. Oh, so what's the strategy, man? Because we can't just stay where I am. I need to start moving. Maybe here? Can't move back there. Maybe target this guy. So that's a safe spot there. Hold on. Yeah, he can reach me no matter what. Is that spot safe? Nope. I could get attacked there. I have gone there. Yeah, I think I messed up here. Let's reload. This battle looks horrible. The problem is I don't have a healer. And one of those herbs got sent to the bag. Okay. Oh my god, I can't reach him? Fucking low level archers suck, man. He was literally playing with a handicap. Yeah. Okay, here. Maybe we can kill one of those juggernauts. Cause I'm the goddamn juggernaut, bitch. I'ma break you in half. Oh, most excellent. Yeah. Wow. Wow. At least we kill a juggernaut. Fuck. Okay, they didn't get triggered. That's good. Still fucked. Ha! Slay them all! Lord Dumas, the rebels. Speak up. Oh! Dude! Reinforcements! We're taking over this prison. Lay down your arms or die. Can't believe it. It's Ash. Oh, this is fucking badass. Hold on, Clint. We're coming. Impudent wealth. You will beg to die. Not bad, actually. So this is really good, Dave. I thought I had to beat this with 4 dudes. And as you see, I'm kind of fucked here, right? But, a whole army of dudes appeared. And we got 2 healers. Dave says his name is Dumas. Okay. Oh, dumbass? Dumbass, Dumas? I don't know, it doesn't really sound like dumbass. But I guess if you remove the B and a S, Dumas. I was thinking more like the Duma, you know, in the Russian Parliament with during World War One. In Russia, they got abolished pretty quick. Oh yeah, that was a stretch. Okay, we need to make a break for it. I'm gonna save again. Ah, motherfucker. He did. Dave says there's a realtor team here in New Westminster, and I shit you not, their names James Garbut and Denny Dumas. So Garbut and Dumbass. Let's take care of this guy. Dave says, I don't think that's an accident. Really? Garbut. Oh. This could be good. Dave says, but nobody would be rude enough to question it. Forrester says, still a better name than Richard Harden. Dick, oh, like Richard Dick Harden. Look at this battle, Forrester. This one's nuts. I thought I was fucked. Apparently I'm not. So, can these guys just die? It doesn't matter? Oh, Clint can't die. Oh, damn. This will deal a lot of damage everywhere. Okay, I need to change the zoom here. That's pretty damn good. Try this. She might die from this. Still not hitting that healer. Forrester says, my favorite is Harry Sack. Oh yeah, from Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, this was a fun battle. I like all the battles in this game. Konami did a lot of interesting things. This game and Little Master for Game Boy are good examples on how to do a lot despite having limitations. Little Master, huh? Okay, so I need to push this. Old dude's like, ugh! Okay, let's see. Yeah, this battle's cool now. Before, when it was 4 against everybody, it was pretty brutal. Forster asks, do you have Mystaria on your Saturn? That's another 1996 SRPG with fun battles. That one on Vandal Hearts gave me a lot of ideas for my own SRPG. I don't think I have Mystaria. No. The only game I got is Maximum Force with an M. Was Mystaria released in America? Because the Sega Saturn has like a million games that we didn't get. Tons of RPGs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do distant here. Forster says it's also known as Burning Rangers in the UE, I think, or Rig Lord Saga in Japan. It's a Quest 64 situation where all 3 regions had different names. Okay. Yeah, I never even knew that existed. Sounds cool though. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Of course, it says in North America it was released as Mystaria Realms of the Lore. I'm gonna check it out. I want to see this. Oh wow, it just vanished. Mystaria. I'll just put Mystaria Sega Saturn. Yeah, I remember seeing this. Oh, no way, huh? Well, the thing about Sega Saturn is, um, I'm gonna figure out the way to burn Japanese games and patch them. So I'll just buy the games in Japanese. I'm not buying North American Sega Saturn games. They're just ridiculous. It will not happen. Oh, I can't heal. Cannot reach, Captain. So what I'm thinking is I'll use him to heal him. And hopefully not bite the dust. And look at this flyer. He can't even... Man, he can't even go over. This seems good. Hold on. Ugh, he gets blocked off. So what do I do with her? He doesn't have any items. Ugh, I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. I thought he had a healing item. He doesn't. Oh man, okay. So... let's do this. This is such a good spell. Nice knowing you, new archer, but you're gonna die. Maybe. Yeah, it won't reach. Damn. Oh. Can I reach? Can I reach this guy? Yeah, hopefully we kill him. To the face! Oh, not enough. Yeah, as long as Clint doesn't die, we're good. Even that won't reach, man. Okay, done. Yeah, but you're right, Forrester. This game does it tries with the battles. It's not just like, oh, let's have an open field and let's have a fight. It's pretty genius battles. Oh man, really? You blocked that? Forza says, okay, but what if everyone except Clint dies? That's fine. You creeps! I won't let you forget this! Yeah, it was obvious. That dude was gonna die. Sorry, I couldn't be more help. Yeah. I don't even care about those archers. Oh, this dude is fucked. Force says, Vandal Hearts 1 had exceptionally good map design, especially for its time. It's sad how modern SRPGs like Triangle Strategy or Fire Emblem Three Houses have worse map design despite coming out like 20 years later after this one. You know why? Because they're not being made by these guys. They're being made by the devs for those teams are people out of college, man. And I'm sure those people don't play the older games. I mean, look at the new fucking Spider-Man 2. It made a lot of money because, ooh, it looks flashy, but underneath, it's just a shit game. Oh my god. Who the fuck is texting me? It's scaring the shit out of me. Who is this? Okay. Okay, good. Let's do this. No, it's not. It's just a text. Well, that doesn't hurt much at all, huh? Mages and healers have high magic defense. Okay. Oh, I can't read. So let's move. Let's move here. Oh, first I'll move these guys. Okay, that doesn't reach. This reaches. Okay. Move. Yeah, let's move him here. And he can go and help later. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do this by with just those 4 characters. That's crazy. Now, will this reach? Yeah. That'll end this guy. How much magic is that? 6. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Let's kill that archer. Oh! Lives with 1 HP. Wow. HP matters. Here it is. Throwing bombs at me. $70 damage? Damn. Okay. I wonder what that switch is gonna do. Yeah, heal the archer. Sure. That was a waste of 6 MP. Okay, now we're gonna mess you up. Whoa, 1 hit. Good, okay. Okay, let's heal Big Daddy here. Oh, is that it? What the fuck? Not much healing. Why don't I examine and then put do action? Okay, that's what it does. Magic, healing. So there is no magic stat in this. It's healing always does the same. Like Dark Star always does the same damage. Healing always does the same healing. Okay, okay. Definitely gonna kill this healer. Forcer says, yeah, unfortunately, Vandal Hearts falls into the same pitfall that a lot of SRPGs do, which is making damage calculation needlessly obtuse. Yeah, it's simple, right? Forcer says, game's still fun, but it'd be more strategically fulfilling if calculations were more transparent. Yeah, because I don't know how much damage I'm gonna do. Okay. These guys can go here. Yeah. Why don't you guys start moving? Yeah. I don't even need them. Forcer says, that's one thing that Fire Emblem always excelled at. You know exactly how much damage you'll deal. And it's very easy to calculate everything. That's true, yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a break and I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Okay, we're back. I just took a little bit extra. I had to deal with some business. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. No more business. Only Vandal Hearts business. Okay. So that archer could pose a problem, but I don't think enough to do anything. Oh, these guys are strong. That's what I mean. Look at that. 50 damage. Paralyzed? Holy shit. Doesn't matter though, that's all that's left. Okay, so let's move him. Oh, what? They got me blocked off? Piece of shit. Yeah, this'll hit him good. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Fire does a lot of damage. Yeah, damage is always the same in this. Every single time. Okay. I wonder if I can kill this thing. Yes. Perfect. Of course, it says the spell animation in this game is pretty sexy. Yeah, everything about the graphics, the characters, the portraits, it's very nice. It's a good looking game. Except when I go like this. Like, when I go like this, it looks like shit, right? But like normally, I play like this. Because I don't care about graphics, but for the stream, I'm doing it like this because it's a beautiful looking game. And it's pretty early too, I think. Let me check what year is this. Dave says, and the blood. Yes. The blood is over the top for sure. What year is this game? '97. So, Suikoden came out in '95. That's like one of the first, or the first RPG on the PlayStation, right? This came out 2 years later. Of course, it says 1996. Oh, Suikoden was '96. Okay. Oh, Vandal Hearts was '96. The English release was '97. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, let's do this. Ultra healing. Forster says so many amazing SRPGs were released in '96. It just baffles me how it all happened. Well, Tactics Ogre came out in when did it come out, in like '95 or '94 or '95? It came out on the Super Famicom. It kind of set the way, right? You got Fire Emblem, you got Tactics Ogre, but this is more along the lines of Tactics Ogre. It's isometric, right? While Fire Emblem was always top down, kind of like Shiny Force, right? Tactics Ogre was '95. Okay. Forster says Fire Emblem 4, Vandal Hearts. So this is all in 1996. Arctolat 2, Bahamut Lagoon, right? Sakura Wars, Mystaria, and Energy Breaker were all 1996. Yeah, I played Bahamut Lagoon. It's good. Forster says Tactics Ogre didn't really influence any of those games. Really? Even though it's isometric. Because this game's isometric too. Forster says it was not actually a very influential game at all until FF Tactics came along. Yeah, but Tactics Ogre influenced FF Tactics, even though it wasn't influential, like you said. Forster says, well, the first isometric SRPG was Front Mission. That's true. Yeah. So wait, hold on. Front Mission came out before Tactics Ogre then, because I remember playing it on the emulator on the Super Nintendo or Super Famicom, or on the emulator, because I knew it was in Japanese, so it must have been on the Super Famicom. That's what I meant to say. Okay. That's a full heal, isn't it? Okay. Forster says, or you could argue, he then pack with monsters if you qualify that as a SRPG. So as a isometric SRPG. Yeah, FM1 was March 1995, I think, or something like that. Front Mission 1, and Tactics Ogre was 1995. Oh, okay. So they didn't copy each other. They just happened to come out, right? That's like I've heard people say, "Oh, Final Fantasy copied Dragon Quest or something," even though it came out in the same year, I think. Forster says Tactics Ogre's influence was very limited. No games for all of 1996, 97 were really influenced by it. By then, FF Tactics came out around, and everyone wanted to copy its shitty formula. So, at that point, you could say Tactics Ogre had a lot of secondhand influence over the genre. Fair enough, yeah. In the battle, what FF Tactics does incredibly well is the elevation. The elevation and the turn order. I've never seen a turn order like that in RPG games or SRPGs. Forster says, and the genre is all the worse for it because it's grindy. You could just overpower your opponents, right? That's why you don't like it. I think I remember you saying that. Forster says Shining Force 1 was already doing speed-based turn order back in 1992. Yes, but there's a lot of RNG there. While in Final Fantasy Tactics, you know exactly who's going to go at what order every single time, flawlessly. While with Shining Force, it's like you have a character with 19 agility and 18 agility, and you're like, okay, this character with 19 agility is going to go first, but it skips to the 18 and then it goes 19. So it's RNG within a certain reason of agility, right? But it's like I know what you mean. It's just FF Tactics took that to like precision, right? Forster says FF Tactics brought nothing new to the genre except grind-based gameplay from Tactics Ogre and sandboxy reclassing mechanics, which don't make a game more strategic. No, it makes it more RPG. Final Fantasy Tactics is more RPG than strategy, right? course, it says, well, the tournament order thing was bound to be ironed out eventually. Langrisser 4 came out like 2 months after FF Tactics and it refined the tournament order mechanic. Oh, yeah? Okay. Langrisser 4 is the one with Lambda, right? Lambda and Sigma. That's the one, right? I got it behind me. Yeah, I haven't tried those. I'd love to play those games. Of course, it says, yeah, I 100% agree. It's more RPG than strategy. That's a good way of phrasing it. Lambda was an L5. Which one is L4? Now I gotta know. Because L3 is D Heart, right? Yeah. This is L4. Oh, it's Landius. It's Landius Shelthaniel. Okay. I gotta play that. Forcer says L4 had Landius as a playable protagonist. Yeah, Landius is pretty dope. Landius, Ricky, McLean, the Three Musketeers. Hey, I stopped playing. Oh my god, paralyzed again. I stopped playing Langrisser Mobile. I just said, fuck it, I'm not playing this anymore. They were doing, so as a gacha game, they started doing, they're going to do Battle Pass. I don't think it's been implemented yet, but they want to add another feature. So, players who spend money can attain more resources to get better stuff. So it's going to be even grindier, and Forcer says, oh, you did rejoice. Yeah, so I don't find myself missing that fucking game at all. I would play I would play it every day on the toilet, pretty much, and every day I reset, I would play it a little bit more, and I put it on like auto. It would just do its own thing. But yeah, I don't find myself missing it. It was a chore, man. It was a chore to play. Like, the game is a fun. Because the devs also started focusing on waifus, right? Because waifus sell. Dudes are perverts and simps. They want like their hot female characters in the game, which I'm okay for. You could have those, but the way that it was being released, it was like every single fucking character was like a waifu. And they're the most powerful. So I say a good balance is good. You want to have a hot chick character, you can have that. But we also need the fucking burly dude, you know, like this guy. Dave says, LOL on the toilet. That's the kind of game it is. It's a gacha game, so it's like you played for like 15 minutes and then put it down, and then it's just like grinding every single time, right? Forcer says, yep, that game is just waifu wars. Yeah. And what also pissed me off is that Zilong Games, the creators, don't know how to power creep, okay? So let me give you an example. With power creep, let's say you keep releasing characters. They can't always be better than the old characters. Then you're just fucking up power creep, and every new character is always better than the last one. So you're forcing your player base to only play new characters. When there's like around 100 characters, it's kind of like limiting the pool, right? When they're all ranked the same. Forcer says he was. It's just retarded how bad they made Roga. Yeah, he's pretty bad. He was one of the best characters in their Langrisser, and they made him into a common unit. Yeah. I bet they still don't even have McLean. They had McLean, they had Ricky. They don't have Taylor, they don't have Thor, they don't have Hawking, which is another cool character. Yeah, because they don't have tits. That's exactly it. Those characters don't have tits. So, here's how the game devs look at it. It's like, if we release these characters, how much will we sell? If we release Thorn, nobody's gonna fucking pull for Thorn. If we release Zerda 2 with giant tits, they're gonna pull for Zerda 2 with giant tits. Which was never the reason why I pulled characters. I just pulled the characters that I thought looked cool. Or I actually pulled all of them, but I was went for like cool factor, right? Of course it says I would have pulled Thorn Shrug. Yeah! Dude, I was on main chord on Langrisser every single, well, not every single time, but like many times. Like free Thorn, add Thorn to the fucking game, you know? And nobody gave a fuck. Infinite Metal says, hey, Infinite Metal, how's it going? What's up, what's up? Infinite Metal says, economics lessons from Zafferson. I'm more bitching about a mobile gacha game here that I quit, and I don't miss it. It became a chore. Forcer says they could have went the meme route and doubled down on the whole Captain America Thorn thing, adding to his popularity. Yeah. But you gotta realize, it's probably like two guys working on this game in China being slaved away. So, well, he's fucking dead. Hopefully I don't lose here. Oh good, I don't lose. So it's two guys slaving away, and they're being pretty much bossed around to make money for the shareholders. So that's basically it. That's what I'm thinking. Infinite Metal says, oh yeah, I hate when games become chores, which seems to be more and more popular though. Yeah, that's how games are meant. It's like, okay, I can make Vandal Hearts into a chore. It's like, you want to gain a level? No, you gotta kill, you need to kill 5 bats to gain iron ore from him, and you need to kill 3 healers and gain gold ore. And to level up your guy, you need to use 50 iron ore and 25 gold ore. That's how these fucking games are. They all have resources, right? So if you see a resource-based game where you once you gain the resources, it makes a fucking casino sound. They also add those to the game. You hear casino sounds, right? So it gives you like a dopamine rush when you fucking get these resources. It's so sneaky, man. It's so fucking shady and sneaky. There's no love in it. Infinite Metal says, yeah, and they know what they're doing. Yeah, they know exactly what they're pulling. And kids are playing this. Kids are using their parents' credit cards. Forster says, this is why I'm principally opposed to gacha games. They are fundamentally designed to be addictive and predatory. Yeah, and once you run out of food, you're fucked. So food is the currency they use to play the game. So if I want to do a battle in this, I have to use, let's say, 50 food. But I have a maximum of 120 food, and it fills up every 12 hours. If I want more, I have to gain it in the game with getting resources, or I have to pay money. Of course, right? Or says most MMOs too. Infinite Metal says, yeah, and a lot of games, and a lot more games than just regular gacha games too. Yeah, it's like loot boxes and all that shit. It's just trying to just trying to get like nickel and dime people, right? The funniest shit is hearing people defend it. When I hear people defend this crap, It sounds like they don't have any other choices to play. Oh my god, he lived. Infiniment says, like, I saw someone point out in games like Team Fortress 2 where they may show a spinner of possible items when you open a box, so a loot box, right? So it spins RNG, right? And then settle on one. That's just arbitrary. To hook you in by showing you almost had something else and you actually did not almost have anything. So it's spinning and it's showing these cool items and then you just get shit, right? Saying, look, if you spin more you could get the good item, right? You have a chance at it. They could have left out the spinner. They already decide what you are getting. But if they show the spinner, it keeps you wanting to do it again. And that's how you would get heroes in this game, is you would spend 10 gold tickets and it would give you 10 heroes with the possibility of pulling a top tier hero. Like there's like tier 1, 2, and 3, right? So a tier 1 hero was like 10%. And when you hit 100 gold tickets, you would get a mandatory tier 1 hero. So you were always rewarded, but 100 tickets is like a lot. I would acquire about 100 tickets in 1 month of playing the game for free, right? So there you go. That's all my tickets. Forrester says, I'd rather play a great 10-hour-long game like Riviera Nights, Tactics of Children, and Zodiacs instead of a terrible gacha with thousands of hours of content. Yeah. Yep, that's a psychology of addiction. Casino meets gaming. Yeah. It's like casinos. If you strip out a lot of the IPs, like the intellectual property of these gacha games, it's just a fucking casino game. Absolutely, man. Infinite Metal says, don't forget, the old gaming regulations were exclusively about gambling. Yeah, so how did they get away with this? In the US, there's strictly, you can't sell gambling to kids, right? Absolutely not. So how did they get away with it? Are you fucking serious? He fucking lived? No, he was supposed to die. Infinite Metal says the legal term gaming refers to betting on horses and casinos. Loot boxes are gambling. You know why? Because it's not like opening up a pack of Pokemon cards. Because in those Pokemon cards that you open up, you're guaranteed a shiny. My son has Pokemon cards, right? That's why I'm using this as a reference. And you're guaranteed a pack of cards which you can trade with your friends afterwards. So it's absolutely not like a pack of game cards, which I've heard that before, which is a very dumb analogy, right? Loot boxes, the stuff that you get, you can't trade them away. You cannot trade it in game. You get it on your account and you cannot trade it to other accounts, right? So you're stuck with it. It's so fucking, oh man, it's so sleazy. Infinite Metal says, yeah, that's why it's been a big controversy for the last few years. Oh dude, there's a huge black market for the stuff in those loot boxes, and it's very known. Really, a black market? But those black markets, they are used as tokens for gambling for real money. I got you. Okay. Dave says, there's one tactic for trying to make money in the world. It's to try and slide through loopholes. Gambling for kids? Sure, there's ways. Yeah, and it's called fucking loot boxes. Forster says, stuff like this makes me kind of torn between, on one hand, I'm a libertarian and I think if people want to waste their money on gambling, let them. But on the other, I feel we'd probably get a lot better games if companies weren't allowed to make gachas. The whole libertarian thing, you gotta have some regulations. You can't let people run wild, or else they're gonna try to promote pedophilia. You know, it's just libertarianism is kind of. I used to like it, but the more I thought about it, it's kind of like communism. It's like a fairy tale. It can't happen, but having a certain amount of libertarianism and a certain amount of authority is got to hit that sweet spot, right? And this will depend on your state, on your province, in your country. It'll be all different on your ethnicity, right? So it's kind of how it works. Forster says, ultimately though, I say let freedom prevail. It's unfortunate that gachas are predatory, but it's someone's choice to spend money on them. Yeah, as long as they're adult. They should not be targeting kids. One could say it's the parent's job to raise the kid. Yeah, but my kid's gonna see it from his friends. My kid has never played Minecraft and he sees it from his friends. How do I stop that? What, homeschooling? I can't fucking afford homeschooling. Dave says libertarianism is awesome in its intent, but pretty idealistic. It can't happen. We're the wrong species for libertarianism. Like 100%. We can't do it. It'd be cool, right? It sounds great. Forster says, yeah, I agree. Pedophilia and stuff like that should have regulations because they affect innocent kids. Can't protect themselves. Yeah, like the wood chipper, right? Most libertarians would agree that we need some regulations, though. Yeah, it's just a matter of how many we need. Yeah. I totally see that. I truly believe in the open market of capitalism. It's great. It creates innovations, even though you'll have a Wendy's and a McDonald's and a fucking A&W and Harvey's and right. Forster says America for the most of the 1800s was very libertarian. Yeah, I'd say it can happen. It's just people don't want it to. Yeah, I liked Alastair's. This is Infinite Metal speaking here. Yeah, I liked Alastair McIntyre's description of that problem, which I'll attempt to oversimplify. The one side is trying to choose individual freedoms over the benefits of social cooperation. The other side wants benefits of social cooperation over personal freedoms. The reality is, if either was taken to the full extent, it would be horrifying. We're basically socialism light at this point, says Forrester. People have been too accustomed to free handouts, so both parties give out free handouts. Oh, damn. They're doing good. This fucking healer survived. Yeah, I've heard Gatsat say he quoted somebody else, so he didn't say this, but I've only heard him say it, and it sounds pretty fucking cool. He said, communism, we're the wrong species for it. Ants is perfect, right? It doesn't work on humans. Forster says, LOL, healers are always low-key really dangerous. Yeah. The healers are so good in this. It's like Shiny Force. They could just keep gaining experience. So what do I have left here? I still have a powerful force. And this motherfucker keeps running away. Of course he's paralyzed. Yeah, we can finish him off. Infinite Metal says, well, there's a big difference between capitalism with safety nets versus actual socialism. Yeah, I think I talked about this before, but I heard it. I read the book *Sapiens*, and in it, it mentioned how the East India Company in the 1700s was this office building in Britain, and they went over to India, and with the help of the Moguls and lots of money that they earned through trading, hiring tens of thousands of mercenaries, conquered India. Right? So you have a company hiring armies, conquering a country, right? So that's like capitalism at its full strength, right? Which is pretty dangerous. Forster says we've gone far past capitalism with safety nets at this point. Education is federalized, the environment is federalized, work conditions are federalized, wages are federalized, social security is federalized, Ponzi scheme, healthcare is federalized, vis-a-vis Medicare, Medicaid. List goes on. We did not have any of these things prior to 1930s. Okay, okay. Which says even the income tax is institutional. We didn't have codified income tax before Woodrow Wilson in the 1910s. So I'm going to give you guys an example of how much taxes we pay in Canada. My coffee costs $1.06, but with tax, it's $1.86. I'm paying 80 cents in tax for my coffee. Which is, my coffee is, I bring my own cup, right, to the gas station, which I drop off my son and I go at the gas station and I'll fill it up, and it's $1.86, and I'm paying 80 cents in tax. Forster says, yeah, that's nuts. I'm glad we're not at Canada levels yet. Yeah, we pay a lot of taxes, man. Gad Saad said he started selling his book, and he sold $100,000, right? And he had to pay half of it in taxes. Now, he rounded off in estimates, but I think it's pretty close, right? Infinite Metal says, yeah, I wouldn't say far past, though we may get there easier now because we've had a while of people calling things that weren't socialism, but people liked socialism. That just led to a lot of people liking the idea of socialism and being open to one real thing, not real difference. Well, I would say I have an idea for the reason, but I'm not gonna say shit on stream. Why the fuck did this open? Close that. Infinite Metal says there's also a big problem, I think, with lots of people trying to convince everyone that there are only two options, and so anything that isn't my option must be the other option. And that kind of hurts the matter. Yeah, we need to kill this fucking bat. I'm saving this shit. Dave says it's such a one-dimensional political spectrum. Yeah. It's liberalism versus conservatism. Like really, isn't there anything else? I got some ideas, but who am I? I'm just a fucking streamer, right? That's it, left or right. What about empiricism? What about real life things that happen in real life that are tested? Why don't we use those, you know? You see that? He fucking blocked it. Okay, that's it. I'm glad I saved. Versus says social security in the literal sense is a socialism light because there's no way out of it and it's government forcibly redistributing money arbitrarily. Oh, I see what you're saying. You know, like, okay. So when you get a, oh shit, I have to load the other one. So when you get a paycheck, you gotta pay the government a little bit. Then they put it towards, they take some for taxes and they put it towards your retirement, right? Something like that. Infinite Metal says they aren't controlling the means of production the way socialism is about. Yeah, I love bringing up people that monarchical, like monarchy systems are far more different than what they like to focus on as opposites. Okay, so that's social security. Okay. Yeah, how about I get my own fucking money and you don't fucking touch my money. And if I want to work for the rest of my life, you let me. How about that? This Batman, bats are the toughest enemies in this game. Okay, so I think I should heal him. Because, yeah, why don't I heal this guy? You guys are debating social security safety nets. I don't know. I don't know much about this, so. Okay. So these guys moved, right? No, they haven't moved. They have. Okay. The debate of the century. Flyer dude can die here. Man, this healer's been doing a lot of work. Yeah. Okay, he's dead. Well, shit. Okay, guys, play nice though, right? Debate nicely, civilly, or we could just change the subject. We could take it back to bitch-ass mobile games, right? And he's out. You're being civil. Forrester Forrester is using tons of sarcasm. Action. So, do I just block here? $21, $22. So why don't we try to kill this guy? Pretty sure we can. Pretty nasty. Okay. So let's hit him again. And I'll just try to end this fight here. Hopefully this hits. Yeah, I've talked with like Canadians that think Canada is socialist. I said, what? So you could go, you could go on the Canadian federal government website, and it tells you all about Canada. So I pointed this person towards a website. I'm like, no, we're actually a free market capitalist country, right? It's just the way that provinces work is totally different than how America works with our states. Okay. Is he gonna do it? Good, okay. Good. They can't kill me now. Oh! Yeah, this was a tough battle. I didn't think those bats would be that tough. Why don't we debate if modern games need microtransactions? Are they necessary? Or is it just greedy game developers that want more money than the sale of, let's say, if the game is $60, maybe they want to make more money after that, right? And I think that's exactly what it is. Ah, sure alive. Well, he died, right? But yeah, he's alive. My words exactly, Clint. Claymore and the other prisoners are free now. I know. That low-class voice, Darius. Well, if it isn't Old Man Hobbes. Are you two friends? Hardly, we are simply from the same village. He was slapping together some piece of junk and making trouble. Look who's talking. Oh, these two know each other? This guy's famous for the time he was doing healing experiments in town. He accidentally turned a farmer's pig into a chicken. Ha ha! Yeah, that's a loss in meat, right? A chicken is so much smaller than a pig. Well, you burned down the schoolhouse. Come on, you two, cut it out. It looks like our plan was a great success. But this is only the first step. The real war with the Empire starts from this point on. So this is what I thought, that it would be another type of rebellion, right? And ends chapter 3. gotta look at something. News of the fall of the supposedly impregnable prison throughout all the island, and is a tremendous shock to the imperial government, who believe themselves assailable. Fuck, I totally missed that word. Upon hearing this news, the resistance movement is revitalized. They begin slagging large revolts throughout the land and succeed in liberating the southern region. You can hear it? Okay, cool, okay.
In the meantime, Ash and his companions hold a meeting with Clive Beckett, who is acting as a pipeline to the resistance.
Assailable. Is that how you say it? Yeah, I thought it was another word. I presume it means like we thought it was impossible. Yeah, unassailable. That's what I was thinking of, yeah. This says conspiracy theory to the max here. Both socialism and capitalism, liberalism and conservatism are one-dimensional dualisms that have been fed by an oligarch framework that goes back centuries, convincing the public well enough that only that one-dimensional framework is all that can be applied politically and socially. It's kind of like a puppet master controlling things, right? And the oligarchical framework, as in class warfare, keeps the second dimensional awareness of societal development out of the picture. Well, didn't Michael Malice, he used a good term. He said he compared liberals and conservatives as it's like driving on a highway, and he said conservatives are progressives driving the speed limit, and liberals are like going way past the speed limit, 20, 30, 40 kilometers, right? In progressivism. So it's they're both making progress. It's just one is like trying to crash course, right? And the other one is kind of like do speed limit. Infinite says, yeah, they are known to both be branches of liberal modernism philosophical tradition. And a big part of their game is convincing everyone they are the only two options. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's more than two options. Dave says, so we never argue anything outside the one-dimensional framework at a loud enough level for anything to truly change. We ultimately live in a classist system. Financially for sure. Speed limit analogy is good. Forster says, sounds about right, Zeph. Conservatives are too afraid of stepping out of bounds. Progressives are too unrestrained to care. Yeah, what if there's that guy driving on the dirt road? You know, he's not driving on a highway, but he's driving on a dirt road in the middle of the fucking forest. What about that guy, right? The successor. I mean, we've seen what progressivism can do, right, to the world. The early of 20th century was all about that. You had communism, you had fascism, and multiple forms of it, right? Those are like highly progressive ideologies that try to shoot their countries forward. And look at what they did, right? Yeah, 20th century history is pretty damn cool, man. Forster said driving on a dirt road would be the hardcore. Yeah, my son wants to get he wants to get a Jeep because he wants to drive on dirt roads, and he's only 6.5. He keeps talking to me about Jeeps now. And I told him about Hummers, and that blew his mind. I showed him a picture about a Hummer. He's like, "Is that a Jeep?" I said, "These are Army guy Jeeps. They're bigger." He's like, "Oh." Okay, anyways, let's get to the game. Eleni says, "So it's true. Daddy really is." Eleni, I'm all right. I was ready for it, Ash. I think I need some fresh air. Forster says conservatives stay within the speed limit, liberals drive 50 miles over, progressives drive 100 miles per hour on a residential area. Communists force everyone to drive a bus. Anarcho-capitalists drive off the road into the ocean on a hoverboard. Yeah, that's a pretty good analogy there. Let her be alone for a while. So Clive here is the leader, right? Remember in the previous episode we played with Clive. He was an NPC and he fought a bat and the bat whooped his ass. Well, that's Clive right there. He can even kill one bat. There's some things we need to face by ourselves. Versus says the bad guys from WW2 force everyone to drive on the autobahn, then paint those symbols, right, on every licensed vehicle. Yeah, while actually driving like, again, 100 miles per hour, you know. Oh yeah, and on crystal meth. They have everybody on crystal meth. I understand. Okay, so Dolan says, Clive, how goes the resistance movement? Very well, thanks to you people. You people? The region of Ishtaria between the Tare River has been liberated. That's fantastic. But things are going to get much harder. The north has many strongholds which will be heavily guarded. Also, the Empire is courting the support of the neighboring country of Urdu in exchange for granting them the southern region. If that happens, we'll be forced to fight on two fronts. So the Empire, so basically Hell, right? Hel. He's the Emperor who took over. He was the rebel before. He took over, but apparently he's in an alignment, military alignment with the neighboring country, and he's gonna give him some land, which I don't think Hell would do that. Hell would probably There's another reason. There's another issue which must be dealt with. The Empire is searching for the Royal Ring. If they find it, their power will be unstoppable. Go to Karachi. There's an informant there for you to meet. Find the Royal Ring before the Empire does. Karachi? Damn it. What's wrong, Diego? Huh? No, it's nothing. Yeah, that's kick. I'll tell you why, because my recording software is still going. But it's still going. So that's kick. Infinite Metal says kick needs to give more resources to Zap streams. Is it lagging? Let me know. Everybody experiencing lag? Yeah, what's my ping here? Yeah, ping is like 4,500, what it should be. Bitrate, ping, whatever you want to call it. No drop frames. It's kick, guys. Infinite Metal says dedicated servers for Zafra. I'm not paying my kick bill. Versus says you have two cows. Capitalism, you sell one and buy a bowl. Fascism, government takes both, hires you to protect them, sells you milk. Dictatorship, government takes both and shoots you. Yeah, dictatorship is it's authority without any responsibility. And the opposite of dictatorship is slavery, which is responsibility without any authority, right? Commander! Oh, Ash. Let me know if the stream is back on, and I'll keep going, right? If not, I'm just gonna chat here. You know what? Could be. I'm using wireless internet, and I've been reading up that a lot of streamers use broadband. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna fork over the money and then get the hard wire, right? So you got guys, just let me know if the stream is back up, and or I can find out actually. Give me a sec. So are we back up? I got the kick out. Forster says, yeah, Ethernet works a little bit better. Yeah, two cow jokes are funny. Dave says, Forster, I remember reading the cow analogies in economics classes. They're good. There's a bunch, like dozens even. Infinite Metal says, been hearing some interesting stuff about autocratic regimes. How the problem they do faced is when something goes wrong, they normally have no one else to blame, unlike, say, a multi-party system where each can blame the other for messing something up. But for instance, China has figured out ways of making laws to still try and avoid the top taking responsibility for failures, but also allowing them to take credit for success. Speaking of China, I read a book on Mao's Culture of Revolution, and he blamed all his fuck-ups on the reactionaries, on the capitalists. He blamed it all on that. So I guess every country does it, right? Of course, it says Disney capitalism, you have two cows, they dance and sing. I'm gonna rephrase that. Disney capitalism, put a chick in it, make her lame and gay. Fucking South Park and the Panda Wars, man. Leaving already? I'm gonna meet with the rebel group in the east. I'm afraid I've cursed you too, Clive. What are you talking about, Ash? This may not make any sense to you, but feel like somehow my traitorous blood has doomed you all. The acorn never falls far from the oak, they say. Doesn't need reassurance, Ash, really? You're a badass, dude. Ash, there's something very important that I need to tell you. So there you all are. You were gonna leave without a word. I don't want to disturb you all. Be careful, Commander. Thank you, Clint. Clive. Ash. Believe in yourself. Believe in your friends. You're no traitor. Yes, sir. Infinite Metal says, oh, he also really hated women in his country. I don't mean in the ways people complain today either. Like you hear how, so Mao, right? That's what we're talking about. Like you hear how he went on a rant trying to convince the U.S. take 10 million Chinese women in a negotiation. Really? Oh my God. Wow, that would have changed the entire demographic of the U.S. For political correctness, you are associated with two differently aged but no less valuable to society bovines and non-specified gender. It's a trap. G sword? Oh shit, we got gangster sword here. We got steel bow. Okay, so before anything, I'm gonna actually go Pokemon evolve my dude. So let's save. Infinite Metal says, yeah, with Kissinger, who tried to act like it was a joke, but he kept going on like it was a joke. It wasn't a joke at all. Kissinger, that guy's still around, huh? That's crazy, man. He's like 100, right, Kissinger? I heard him speak recently on the news. Like, damn, man, that dude should be. He should be basically attending to a garden, reading a book every day, attending to his garden, having a helper, living out his life, you know. Forza says, G sword for slicing the G spot. Infinite Metal says, he saw women as the problem because they weren't good enough as soldiers, but took up resources or something. But they make babies! Women have a superpower, right? Forza says, Redditism, you have two cows, everyone starts arguing about the definition of a cow. Yeah, Reddit's dumb, man. Me off. Because I see the conversations, right, on Twitter. Anyways, Dojo. Forza says, well, I didn't realize Kissinger was still alive. Yeah, dude, he's like a fucking 100. I heard him on the radio, like, god damn, man, just retire, enjoy your life. So what do we go with? We go with another. Yeah, let's go with another Bowman because the Hawk Knights can't. They're kind of like a half flying unit, and I'm gonna get Ass Cheek Lady later on. I'm pretty sure. Infinite Metal says, yeah, he didn't seem to care much about babies or people staying alive. Leap Forward, yeah, that's the Great Leap Forward was with the fucking sparrows, right? People going outside banging pans and shit, scaring the birds and fucking beating the birds and killing them. And then there's that giant locust swarm comes because the birds aren't eating the locusts. Yeah, they were trying to plant fucking rice because Mao said it's like, oh, if you plant rice closer together, you can get more yields out of a small area because you'll have more rice plants. Well, everything fucking rotted and then died and shit. Yeah, I've read up on like the CCP um, and I've listened to lectures about it. It's very fucking interesting because it's unbelievable what one country did did to its own people, to its own culture. You know, it's just crazy. Forster says Darius looks like a stereotypical redditor. Infinimo says, "Oh, the great thing was that wasn't Mao's idea. He borrowed that from when he was observing communism in the Soviet Union, where it previously failed." That's right, because Mao off to like Stalinism, right? Until he met Stalin, and then Stalin he was very condescending towards Mao, like he made him wait and shit, and he didn't acknowledge him, and then Mao was like, "Arr." Even though I find the CCP history very, very interesting, I still like Soviet Russia's history because it went through a monarchy into a dictatorship, which is completely different, right? It's pretty crazy. Okay, let's pimp out our guys. So look at the UI in this. Just like in Breath of Fire, you can buy an item, and you sell the old one, right? It's very nice. Makes everything neat and clean. Steel bow. Oh, what? Did I just buy the steel bow? But I canceled it. Oh my god. Well, there goes 900 bucks. Yeah, so I do have an item here that I got from the battle. I believe, yeah, Clint has it. S stuff. I believe it stands for shit staff. Infinite Metal says, but yeah, that period of the USSR is fascinating. I find the part like the 1917 to the early 20s super interesting because that of what could have happened, right? What if the White Russians won? Would the Duma have come back? Would Russia be a democracy right now? Who knows, right? What if it was a democracy? Would the bad guy from World War II with the mustache, you know, the painter guy, would he have steamrolled Russia because Russia would have been too weak? Was communist Russia more powerful because of industrialization? I mean, there's so many what ifs, right? Also, like from the history that I've listened to about Russia, it's like being tough, being masculine, being macho. It's kind of like in their culture. It's pushed. You know, like in the 1800s, you'd have poets singing like poems in bars, and they would be like rah 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 rah, right? They would make these like crazy deep voices and sing like that, so it's kind of like ingrained in them. Infinite Metal says kind of like the French going from the monarchy to the French Revolution, and the end having Napoleon, the Napoleonic Empire. Yeah, yeah, the French Revolution is really fucking interesting too. It's because you got like the greatest commander of all time, right? That just fucking shows up and starts just like kicking everybody, right? Infinite Metal says, "What if Nicholas too had a better political relationship with the parliament and the rest of the nobility?" Well, I'll just say it. Great father, Nicholas too, from what I've read. Great family man. Like he's the dad you want to have, but he's weak. Um, he run the country. Him compared to his like grandfather, who would fucking bust skulls, right? Just a strong dude. So Nicholas too was just the wrong guy. The fact that he came, pretty much accelerated the socialist revolutions that were going on, because that shit was going on before he was born. But his grandfather fucking was cracking skulls, right? He didn't allow it. It's just in that monarchy, in the Russian monarchy, you're gonna have a lot of pissed off people. Yeah, mage oil. uh, Forrester says, Zeph, what's the least masculine culture in your opinion? Like, do I have to pick a country? If Inmo says, oh yeah, an old history teacher of mine put it as, from all accounts, he was a great man, a great father, a great husband, who should never have been Tsar. Yeah, because you read about Tsar Nicholas and what his wife said about him, um, how he was around his kids, how attentive, like he would actually, yeah, he would actually take his son and his daughters. His son was like sick most of the time, but his daughters, and like do things with them, which as a king, where do you find that time, right? Dave says mage oil made from dead mages. Yeah, like squeezing the mage. Of course, it says, well, AFK, you gonna go on a grocery run. If I'm not back by the time you finish, then good night, Zaffy. You have a great night too, Forrester. The least masculine culture. Okay, what about American university culture? I think is the least masculine. It's pussified beyond belief. I find it gross, actually. As a country, I don't know what country has the least masculine culture. Probably a country that doesn't exist anymore, because masculinity makes strong countries. It's like you need to shit kick other countries to actually exist throughout history. Even nowadays, you got to do that, but less so because the world is more. There's more communication with the world, and there could be a lot more social pressure from other countries, right? But back in the day, if you had a pussified nation, they'd get eaten up by other countries. It wouldn't last very long. If anyone says, and that's part of the issue I was alluding to. there was a poor relations between Nicholas and the nobility because of personal issues between his wife and them. And of course, as good a husband, he wanted to stick up for his wife. That didn't help maintain order as Tsar, though, among other things. Also, the issue really became like it rushed, it sped up when with World War One, right? Because what Tsar Nicholas did was he wanted to be commander in chief. He went to the front lines, and I think that was a big mistake. If he was at home, all that Rasputin bullshit wouldn't have happened, which is another phenomenal character. If you guys don't know Rasputin, read up on him. Very, very interesting character, man. Apparently, he had like a magical dick, and he was a voodoo man. Metal says, right, he made a lot of poor decisions with not delegating. Yeah. And also not listening to standard advisors. Yeah. Plus, his son's sickness also fucked him over, right? Because that's the next heir. Like guys, throughout history, you can't have female heirs because you could, but that female heir is not gonna last long, right? If she takes over as queen, she needs to find a strong husband because she's gonna have conniving fucking assholes trying to kill her, trying to get rid of her, trying to out her. So you always need a strong dude at the helm to actually lead as a king, right? That's how it is. And his son had what is it? Low white blood cells. It's the one that like clots when you get cut. So he would just bleed out. Like if he got a small cut, he could die, right? So Rasputin was actually he found a way to like cure him temporarily. So that's why he kept Rasputin around. But your heir being sick, which was caused from actually inbreeding, because the Tsar Nicholas was actually related to Queen Victoria, because Queen Victoria was like a crazy ass queen who had like tons and tons of kids. The monarchies in Europe, right, with her seeds. So not having that heir really, really burned him, man. Mel says, do you know more about Rasputin than that song? He's a fascinating character. Yeah, just give me a sec here. Actually, I do, and I find him fascinating. So Rasputin is basically think of him as like a male witch, right? So he's a male witch. He's born in Siberia, and when he gets money, he basically blows it on like hookers and blow. That's what he loves. He loves hookers. There's so many accounts of him hanging out with hookers, right? So he gets introduced to the royal family by someone, I don't remember who, but what the issue was that the heir, right, Nicholas's son was sick, and nobody could do anything about it, right? So Rasputin was like, yeah, I'll deal with this. And boom, he ends up healing the kid. Kid is out of bed, and he's all happy and shit. Mom and dad are like, wow, you know, our son is acting normal. So this mad monk here is pretty badass. We're gonna keep him in the palace. But Mad Monk, what he does, right? He hits on anything female, right? So stories of him partying at the local bars with like hookers and shit, right? So and Nicholas tries to like hush hush everything, and then he ends up going to the front line with World War One, which really messes things up for like Russia, right? Pretty much nails the nail in the coffin, and then Rasputin. What ends up happening is the nobility want to get rid of him, right? Because he's so close to the queen, he could tell the queen something, and then the queen's like, let's do it. So she's actually listening to Rasputin. So Rasputin is delegating orders to the queen, and the queen is delegating to the nobles, and the nobles are like, "This is fucking Rasputin saying this. Like what the hell, right?" Infant Metal says, "Yeah, there's a few ideas about how Rasputin helped the prince. I remember reading on him. I just didn't mention it because I forgot what he did. But he did some like pretty practical things. The one I like the most is the idea he was a hypnotist and he would just better. His theology was pretty crazy, though. I read much older documents of rogue heretics with similar ideas. Rasputin also gave the kid some like herbs, which actually help with the, I think it's called hemoglobin, hemoglobin or whatever. I don't know much about like human biology, right? But he gave him these herbs, which actually help the blood clot. That's it. Why it's also so bad? What the kid had was that if he bruised, if he bumped somewhere, like if he bumped his arm and he started to bruise, the blood inside kept bleeding, right? His arm, and then his arm might have to be amputated. And if you amputate him, he can't stop bleeding, so he's dead, right? It's brutal. And Rasputin is also Christian, Orthodox, right? But it's like, it's not like traditional Orthodox. He's kind of like yeah, I'm fucking Christian, but I want some more hookers. You know, he's like that. And what the nobles try doing, they they basically drugged him. One night they got really drunk and they drugged him, and they took a picture of a naked hooker with him, with his like dick out and shit, and try to like frame him. It didn't work, but people were like, "Oh shit, Rasputin!" You know, it went all over the newspaper. Rasputin was caught with a hooker with his dick out. You know. Yeah, there's a lot of new armor, but I can afford all of it. So now I'm doing scale armor here. Infinimo says he was Orthodox, quote unquote, in that he came from the branch of Christianity originally, but his theology was pretty far afield and was pretty much any Orthodox authority would accept. Yeah, so he's like a witch, okay? So man, I don't want to say the wrong thing because I want to say he sacrificed, like he would do like pagan sacrifices with animals, but I'm probably wrong. But he did some like fucked up shit, which would be considered like witchcraft by the by the Catholic Church. So if I were to call him anything, I call him a witch. That's what he is, right? Infinite says though you get lots of people like that anywhere. He's just notable because he gained a lot of power and influence among the rich. Yeah. And have you seen pictures of him? Like he's a big dude. Giant beard. Probably didn't shower, stinky, smell bad, didn't wear deodorant, never shaved his junk. And here I go. Almost broke again. It looks like we're done. What about items? So I've tried Origem before. What it does is it just deals DPS one time. So it's like using a magic spell. But it's not very strong. It's actually quite weak. Did you hear how Rasputin died? Because I think his death makes him kind of like a legendary figure in the 20th century. He's one of the most famous dudes, right? Oh, okay, yeah, you've heard it where it was like pretty much immortal. He just wouldn't die, and he kept attacking his assailants, and he tried to kill him over and over again, and he chopped off his dick, and apparently he died of drowning. Cool. Okay, we got tons of herbs. Awesome. What is this? What is this? Well, that's my fault. I should have, try to equip everybody before I sent them in. So let's give this to main dude. This is all junk. Mega herb, okay. Eye staff. Herb elixir. It's fine. Age oil elixir. Herb. Well, let's give you one. If anyone else says, because it made Rasputin seem more strange and possibly monstrous or something. Oh, I missed a part there. I've heard there's a bit of skepticism about the account now because it could be that the accounts were made up to make the killers look better in Russian politics, public understanding, because it made Rasputin seem more strange and possibly monstrous or something. It was a good thing they killed him before he unleashed his powers further, but a drowning added up with the idea that he claimed to be allergic to water, hence he wouldn't bathe often. I don't believe that. Nobody's allergic to water. Fuck no. No way. He wouldn't bathe much because he was a stinky fuck. That's hilarious. He said he was allergic to water. Yeah, I mean that's what history is. It's that you have this piece of information. Now, do you believe it? Right? Take it with a grain of salt, I'd say. Because it's the only thing that we have of it. It's the only recollection that we have of that time era. So it's the only thing that we can go by besides like archaeological evidence, or if they had the body of Rasputin, that's another one. General says, yeah, a lot we get from his enemies, but he could claim that. Okay. So he said he was allergic to water. And I say he's full of shit. How can somebody be allergic to water? Think about it. You would die. You would die in the womb, right? From your mom's liquid. It would burn you. If it says hard to say, I haven't dug into primary sources myself. yeah, digging in the primary sources, that's, you're basically a historian. That's what they do. They spend hours in the library looking at sources from like the main dudes, you know, and writing all that shit down. Dave says more mage oil. Infinite Metal says, right, he couldn't be completely allergic or deathly allergic anyways. I mean, I'm allergic to stuff I'm constantly exposed to. Depends how allergic. True. Yeah, like, I'm allergic to cats and dogs, but am I really, really allergic? I know people that are way more allergic. Yeah, made gem. Made from, squeezed dead mages. So it's kind of like getting the oil from olive oil, you know, olives. He says mage oil just doesn't sound good. Yeah. Yeah, I was ripping on it when I first played the game. I was like, mage oil? Like, what the fuck is this? I'm not afraid of these army boys, but the leaders of the Crimson Guard are really scary. Archaeologists have made great finds recently. They discovered that an ancient advanced civilization existed, and something called a train that runs between Iraqi and the capital. That's an old man? Looks like an old woman. Look at those giant hoop-ass earrings. The civilization that they just discovered, that must be the Biruni Empire described in the Holy Tomb. And what happened to the flames of judgment that destroyed it? Okay, let's move on. Have been assembled. Ash, they've surrounded the town. What? Infinito says, but my guess, whether he was right or just mistakenly, though he was allergic, he may have thought exposing his skin to water made him vulnerable to sickness, so would avoid bathing. Oh, okay, so it's something he believed. You know, it's part of his emotions, which could be, in reality, it's not real. He may also thought pure water was a problem and just considered, say, beer and vodka to be liquids he could drink without the water problem. Well, drinking beer instead of water stems to like ancient Egypt, man. Throughout history, people drank beer because they didn't. We're like we live in America and Canada, where we're fucking lucky to have clean water coming out of our tap. Back then, they didn't have that. They had like parasites. They had fucking diseases in the water. So drinking beer was a lot safer than drinking water, right? Even though you boiled it. So Rasputin wanted to drink beer and vodka. Absolutely. Ah, so you're alive. Kane! Sabina? These are the fools that destroyed the prison? They look like puny weaklings. That's Dallas. We got Kurtz. They're no match for the Crimson leaders. Don't forget they killed Lando. Lando was always the weakest of us. Don't worry. We'll make certain he doesn't leave here alive. Is Lando that dude that we ambushed? We whooped his ass. If Mel says right about the beer, I'm just saying he could expose to water, but in his mind think I'm allergic to water and just consider beer and such to be not water. Yeah. I mean that makes sense when you put it like that. And then he wouldn't die from dehydration still. He'd get enough water. So the guy never drank water? That's crazy. Okay, so we got Sarah here. The Crimson leaders are all here. We're not ready to take all of them on. Yeah, we are. We've got to break out of this trap. Everybody concentrate on getting out of here. Arrival at the village exit. I want to fight all of them. Whoa. Dallas, I thought it said Dallas the Terminator. It's Dallas the Great Armor. If anyone else says, don't take my word on the details there, though I know you know to think critically and double check stuff if it's important. Yeah, if it's important, like if I care about it, I'll do that. I mean, it would make sense though, because he was kind of cuckoo, right? Rasputin, so I wouldn't doubt that he would think that he's allergic to water. It's just in reality he probably wasn't. But if he thought it, and if he lived that way, it would explain some of his craziness. Yeah, we got a Seahawk here. What is this, like, I was just thinking of some bad words with C, but, Consolidated Hawk. So we got Sabina. She's a Valkyrie. Man, these dudes have some cool gear. Really, really cool gear. This guy's an assassin. Oh shit, so Kane's an assassin. Caliburn. Man, we could kill these guys. So we got a dude here as well. We got Kurtz. He's a war master. Almost want to go here. Let's whoop this guy's ass. If anyone else says, yeah, though as I mentioned, I could see some of his opponents claiming that he was allergic to water, or thought that was kind of a slight against him. Just a slightly more sophisticated way to accuse him of smelling bad. Well, yeah, the same thing was said about Mao, right? Mao was, they said like he never baited, and he would brush his teeth with green tea leaves, so it made his teeth even more green. And besides that, he never brushed his mouth ever. So where am I supposed to go here? So that's the village exit. And I bet you if it says arrival at village exit, it means everybody. I ain't down with that, man. I want to kill these guys. We got Zohar with us. Zohar. The crazy motherfucker. We got Eleni. Infimero says, speaking of baiting rumors, there was an old accusation that Elizabeth Bathory baited in the blood of the people in her care or under her rule. Yeah, Elizabeth Bathory. I remember watching a documentary on her years ago. Then I played Castlevania Bloodlines on the Genesis, and the main antagonist, which is like the female vampire, she's based on Elizabeth Bathory. And on top of that, the new Castlevania Nocturne, which is incredibly woken shit, has a vampire lord. So kind of like, imagine like Dracula Light. And she's also based on Elizabeth Bathory, and apparently she's related to Dracula. So I wonder if it's the same character from Bloodlines. Doesn't look like Bloodlines character at all. And one of Bloodlines could, like, she metamorphed into Medusa. She would change like forms and shit. Oh yeah, we're gonna whoop these guys' asses. Yeah, Elizabeth Bathory is, pretty sure she's German. But that time era, I believe the 1500s. So you gotta think of Germany as a collection of provinces, right? I believe it was still the Holy Roman Empire partly, and then partly like Austria was in the mix. Infinite Mel says, yeah, I've heard some speculations that Elizabeth Bathory was the root of a lot of later stories like Dracula or maybe Snow White's stepmother. Really? Dracula, I want to say Vlad the Impaler is based on it, but I mean, I've read Bram Stoker's Dracula, but I don't remember him mentioning that his Dracula is based on Vlad the Impaler, but it's in the same spot. I just don't remember that part from the book, but I do remember from the movie. But yeah, I could definitely see Elizabeth Bathory for having like vampire folklore based on, right? Yeah, it was apparently blood of virgins, virgin girls, right? So she would murder her servants, or she would have virgin girls kidnapped from the village, brought over, tortured, drained of blood. Roman fire. Dave says Roman fire, fire out of Rome. Well, Roman fire is the fucking they had a siphon, and they would spill that oil with the flame. Have you heard of that, Dave? So the Romans would be on their ships, and they have a garden hose, and they would siphon fire out of it. We still don't know how they made that. It was also called Greek fire, but in Turkish we call it Roman fire. Infinite Mel says, I recall one of the notable things about her case, while witchcraft and wild accusations like that were semi-common politically at the time, usually that was Protestants against Catholic lords or Catholics against Protestant lords. Okay, so you mentioning that is saying that gives me a better time frame of when Elizabeth Bathory is, because I don't know. I would have said 1500s, but Protestants and Catholics is like that's like the 1500s and 1600s. Infinite Metal says she was a Protestant though, being accused of stuff by Protestants, so it's taken more seriously. Yeah, so if she's a Protestant, that means she would be further away from Rome. So probably like Bohemia or Czechoslovakia, around there, right? Because those guys started the war pretty much, the 30 Years' War. That's something I try to listen to podcasts on or read books on, but I haven't found much on the 30 Years' War. It's more like 30 Years' War as it applies to this country, but they don't cover the whole thing, right? Which is an unbelievable war. I think around like, I want to say 18 million people die in Europe over the course of 30 years. So imagine World War One, but in the 1600s. Infinite Metal says, "Oh yeah, she was in modern-day Slovakia." Okay, okay. During the Kingdom of Hungary. Okay, so that would be before before the what's the Ottoman king? There's this one Ottoman king that like pretty much annihilated Hungary, just like collapsed Hungary. Suleiman, right? So Suleiman was having wars with Hungary, fucking brought his army over to the Balkans, fought Hungary, beat the shit out of their armies, and beat them so bad that I think he killed the Hungarian king, and the army pretty much disintegrated, just like ran away, and Hungary collapses. No more Hungary. Suleiman does not know. No more Hungary, or else he, like he could have swept in and then start consolidating the territories, but he didn't know. So he goes back to Constantinople. But then Hungary is like fucked. It's like gone, right? Yeah, Hungary's history is very, very interesting too, because it's smack in the middle of Europe, right? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna put everybody over here. And I'll just siphon everybody at me. Finmo says right, they are the Middle Eastern Europe, so have all that complications with to their history. Yeah. So at some points, like Transylvania was in Hungary. I'm playing as this mod on Medieval 2 Total War at the moment, and it's in the 1300s. Starts in like the middle 1300s, and Hungary is fucking huge. It's so powerful. It looks like the most powerful nation in Europe, or in the area of the map, because it doesn't take into account the northern Europe and like Western Europe. It takes all of the Balkans and like parts of the Middle East, right? Of course, it says, cool, stream is still going. Yeah, bro, still here. Infinimo says, I have that game, never got far though. Medieval 2 Total War? Oh my god. It's my favorite game of all time, man. But I wouldn't call it one of my favorite games of all time. Like, it's my guilty pleasure. I just keep playing it whenever I have time. Half an hour here, half an hour there. Because it's got so many mods, and with all those mods, it's like playing a fresh game over and over again. The mouse says it was recommended to me as the best game in the same style as Lord of the Realms 2, which I love. Forster says, hey man, there are worse games to have a guilty pleasure. Yeah. Another one of my guilty pleasures is actually Master of Monsters. When I start playing it, I can't stop because it's that fun. I played it on a stream one day. Oh, it's healing? Oh, that's why these guys can be tough. They're spreading out, okay. Forster says, have you ever played Battle of Westnoth? Pretty sure the creator said he was heavily influenced by Warsong and Master of Monsters. No, I've never even heard of it. Let me just type it in here. Battle of Westnoth, huh? Hey, Infinite Metal, I downloaded that Digimon game you said. I go to play it. What's cool about it, I don't have to be connected to the internet, which I love, right? I like playing games that I don't have to be connected to the internet. So I go to play it. It's got a fucking tutorial. And I'm forced to play the tutorial before I can play the game. So I put it down. I'm not doing that. I'm not spending like 15 minutes basically clicking where the tutorial wants me to click. I don't like playing like that. I like doing my own things, right? Which Digimon? The one on you told me to download it on Android, so I did it on my phone. Like, it looks cool, but that tutorial really put me off. I had like 15 minutes on the cat. I'm like, yeah, I'll play Digimon, right? I'm like, man, I don't want to learn in these fucking 15 minutes. I want to play the game and feel like I'm not learning, right? So, oh, that wasn't you who told me about it, because you were telling me about Digimon, right? Infidel says, I remember Westnot. It was fairly early open source game on Linux for a long time, though it eventually got ported. The only Digimon games I played are the Digivice games where you are taking care of the Digimon and battling them. Oh, okay. Forster says you take 15 minutes just to take a shit. Hell yeah! Taking a shit is like sacred, man. I take my time. Let that shit plop out. Never push. Infidel says, also the reboot show is good. I told you that. Okay, so you weren't the one who told me about the Digimon game, but we talked about the cartoon. Yeah, I tried showing it to my son, but he just couldn't get into it. He says this is like Pokemon. I'm like, yeah, he's like, Pokemon's better. I say, this is Digimon. It's different. He's like, no, I want Pokemon. Forster says, taking a shit is sacred, bro, quote unquote. Is the aphorism of the day. Hell yeah. Taking a shit is like your sacred moment. So I have a kid, right? So when I take a shit, he wants to come and he wants to ask me shit, right? Ask me questions. I tell him, privacy, son. Private moment, right? Go and watch your show. So I'm trying to teach him that taking a shit is a sacred moment where we are alone and we're not going to be annoyed by other people in the house, right? Infinite Metal says, but yeah, the Digivice games are dedicated little handheld devices, not an app or anything. When you said Digivice, I remember those. It's like Tamagotchi, right? I remember seeing them. Oh man, I remember. Yeah, they did the Charizard. So they did Digimon versus Pokemon. They did Charizard versus the giant dinosaur one, the main character, and yeah, Pokemon lost. Infinite Metal says, I was sitting there thinking, outside of maybe one or two Pokemon, there was no chance for Pokemon. I thought Pokemon was just gonna like annihilate because it's Pokemon, right? Because I like that better. I thought it would they would win, but nope. Not how it works. Infinite Metal says, right, it was the same company that made Tamagotchi. Okay. Yeah, I remember those. In the commercials, I never had one. I never saw them in the store, but I've seen the commercials. Blah, 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 blah. Nah, as they even pointed out in the end about the death battle, they kind of forced the idea of even getting the devolution of the Digimon because they knew the problem. Pokemon grow incrementally, Digimon grow exponentially. Well, it's also their data. So, real animals versus data. What's going to be stronger? Data has more potential, right? Like when you think about it, what these fucking Digimon can do, they could probably level entire villages. What Pokemon can do that? What Pokemon can blow up a village? What Pokemon will have that kind of like destructible power, right? When I started thinking about it like that, I said, okay, it makes sense. Digimon are stronger, but like, come on. I love Charizard, man. Infinite Metal says right, it's not a fair comparison. Yeah. Probably legendaries, right? Infinite Metal says, yeah, but they are superficially related ideas. Yeah, I heard Digimon came first. Dude! This guy is strong. Yeah, glad I didn't put my guy too forward. Infinite Metal says, kind of like a friend of mine used to say about Gundam versus Evas. Him being obsessed with Gundam, he was well aware that Gundam had no chance against Evas, but Evas are several larger than any Gundam. That's like Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat. When Death Battle did the first one, I'm like, oh man, Street Fighter's gonna whip their ass because fucking Hadokens and Ryu's awesome and Zangief and Guile. But no, Mortal Kombat characters fight with like gods and shit, right? So they're way stronger on a power level. So Street Fighter lost every single time. I think Akuma's the only one who ended up winning. There's M. Bison, so Dictator Vega from Street Fighter versus Shao Kahn from Mortal Kombat. Shao Kahn just like beat the shit out of him. Infinite Metal says right, and like you ever hear the quote from Bruce Lee about fighting someone with more muscle? No, remind me. I I listened to a podcast of Bruce Lee from History on Fire. Infinite Metal says he was asked once, what do you do if you face someone with 10 pounds more muscle than you? He said run. Yeah, that's literally Sun Tzu, right? Yeah, these guys are strong. Infinite Metal says it was just acknowledging that being a great fighter isn't going to overcome so huge difference in raw power. But we also see Bruce Lee was so early, right? He died in the 70s, right? Or like 80s or whatever. But we saw what big dudes we saw in the UFC and in MMA when a big dude with no martial arts experience ends up fighting smaller dude with martial arts experience. Martial arts experience always trumps size, but if you have equal amount of experience in martial arts and you have a big dude and a small dude, big dude is just gonna kill the small dude because it's the same amount of experience, right? Big dudes cancel out everything that the small dude knows, and he's got strength, right? And strength really matters. He could just ragdoll this smaller dude. Put him in a crucifix. Infinite Metal says, well, I think the real idea wasn't that it was impossible to win, but that it wasn't wise. Yeah, if you are someone really willing to just try it anyway and do anything, there's ways to work. Right, I understand. It's like, why chance fighting a big dude, right? Yeah, like, what's the point? You gotta pick your battles more wisely. That's literally Sun Tzu. It's like the best way to win a battle is don't fight, right? You don't wanna you don't wanna engage your enemy when they're the strongest. You wanna engage them when they're at the weakest, when they're starving, when they're low on ammunition, when they're low on water. That's when you engage them. When they're tired. Infinite Metal says, like in combat training, they don't say run either. They teach developing ways to look for an advantage. Yeah. But that's because run isn't a viable option for overall strategy of force. Yeah. Like, was I supposed to run in this battle? Yeah. But I'm gonna try a different way. Oh, I'm gonna vamoose. What is vamoose? So he won't need healing. Wonder if I could just hit him, try to kill him. Infinite says, yeah, run may be a fine option actually at the command level. It's just not viable when the decision is already to attack. I want to know something crazy about ancient battles? Okay, you watch the Braveheart movie, it's like, yo, I got my army, you got your army. Sunday on the hill. That's where we meet. That's where we fight. No. That's not how battles were. Battles were like one force marching, and they got scouts, and they know the enemy army's there, and the enemy army knows you're here. So they got scouts, and it's like, okay, we're gonna go harass them, and then we send some like horse archers or some horses with spears, and we like harass them. So it's like days go by, weeks go by, where these armies are kind of sizing each other. One goes on a hill, the other one goes back, builds a camp, and the other one like goes down, builds a camp, and they'll fucking dig, and they'll build fences because they think that the other army is gonna attack, and then something happens. One army starts to run out of food, and the other general finds out, and they try to like pressure the other army into fighting, and the other army tries not to fight. Every single fucking battle in history is like that. It's like chess, man. You're just trying to outmaneuver your opponent. Forcer says, sounds like Age of Empires. Yeah. It's crazy when you think of it, because there's so much involved. Looks like I cannot attack this guy. Infinite Metal says, right, big battles were more influenced by logistics of geography, resources, timing, and agreed upon. Let's just go do this. Yeah, it never happened like that. So he's at a good position. Let's see. Oh man, what the fuck? Yeah, this guy's actually strong. Damn, he is really strong. So I do have to conserve my MP. Should I be doing this? I don't know, about to find out. The blood and the violence is real. So, oh, so he could actually make it to me. War Master asshole. He's the next one that we're gonna fight. This music is so good. Yeah, I completely messed this up. And I'll show you why here. Okay. So I want to be economical with MP, right? Okay, look at this. Healing heals 1 unit. 3 MP. Healing plus heals up to 5 units. 4 MP. Right? Gotta think about it like that. That's what I'll do. I'll do a healing plus here. And I'll put this guy here. Gotta replace my batteries. They're running out. Wonder how much audio didn't get said because I went silent. Okay. Yeah, so I'm using a wireless microphone, right? So when it runs out of batteries, the light will flash when one side does, and the other side will be red. So that's how I know to replace the batteries. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Yeah. Let's just hope he doesn't die. What? You fucking one-hit kills? Oh my god. Yeah, focus fire everything on that dude. Oh, the archer can reach us. Oh, okay. That's it though, right? It's just 4 groups. We've killed one group. We almost killed the other group. I wonder if she could one-hit KO my dudes as well. Fuck, he killed Flint in one shot? Wish I could go back. Or actually, hold on a sec. You know what? Who's better? Clint? Clint? Yeah, Clint. Or my flyer? I think Clint is better than my flyer. Infinite Metal says, "Did you employ a time traveler?" we got a time loader here. So this is what I could do. Okay. Wonder how he was able to kill me in one hit. Yeah, I can't check out his move, but he did something. Hold on. I have another idea. A defense spell on Clint. What if that makes him survive? So yeah, if I could soak up one hit from that boss guy, I could finish him off next turn. Because the claw general did Kurtz did 145 damage, but is that, can you do more? I don't know, right? So one way to find out is this Mystic Shield, right? Okay, let's try this. I'm also worried about the archer general, because she can aim at me from across the across the other way, right? Oh, dude, it's a one-hit kill. Let's reload. Can't do anything right now. So my other idea is to sacrifice my flyer for Clint. Clint can take better hits. He can block off better. Like, he can tank better, right? You think I go in this, Forrester? My biggest advantage in this battle is that the enemy starts off scattered and I start off consolidated. So that's huge. The middle says, of course you can win this, yeah? Well, I've never played this battle before. I know Forrester has. Pinmo says, if you take a hammer to the game, what's it gonna do? Yeah, it would suck, right? It's expensive game, man. Do it like AVGN style. What do you do? Remember when he used the bow and arrow, and he shot his what was it? It was the add-on on the Sega Genesis. Forgot what it was called. Oh yeah, there you go. He's dead. Ugh, see you later. So it's an instant kill. That's what it is. Oh wow, 103 damage? You guys ever see angry parents destroy their kids' consoles, computers, video games, controllers? I saw a compilation of parents just destroying their kids' stuff. Phones was another one. With boys, it was always like computers, consoles. But with girls, it was always phones. You've been on that thing for too long. Versus says, I just wonder why parents would even record that. Yeah, it's an instance of self-deprecation, right? You're recording that, you're making yourself look bad. And self-deprecation. Yeah, if I put her there, she might die. Well, I'm about to find out. Okay, why don't I save? Looks like this is an incredibly tough battle. Last battle was tough because of the positioning. This one is tough because of who I'm fighting. Only a pussy runs away. What? Oh my god, really? Okay. Don't miss. It's like we're gonna kill him. Don't miss. Yeah, we got him. Impressive, but I will see you again. Motherfucker didn't even die? 69, 69. Could survive through this? Don't die. Yeah, he survived. Okay. They can't reach me. Now let's take care of this fool. Better not die. Good. Okay. Deals 69 damage. Yeah, he's gonna end up killing my main guy. It's not gonna work. If I had my main guy here. I should do this. Holy lightning, yeah. It's not enough. Everybody's moved. She can probably go and shoot. Shoot this guy. They do a massive heal. Let's just hope he doesn't go for my main character, or I'll just reload, right? Perfect! Wow! Almost killed him! Okay, that was lame. Oh, they're gonna try to flank. I was hoping they would all cluster in the one group. Yeah, see, I was worried about that. Is it instant death? Oh, it's not. Okay. For sure she has healing too. Let's save. Dave says, cool game. The look of individual characters and the combat graphics are very cool. Gonna piece it out. Let's do Sundays. 1:30 to 2. We'll be ready. Yeah, bro. Right on. Okay. You have a great night and sleep tight. And I'll see you next time. So that'll probably be Monday, since today is my Friday. I want to finish this. And definitely Sunday. We got him. He says tacos and retro arcade gaming, the real deal. Yeah, it should be fun. I had a lot of fun last time. See how much damage here. Yeah, peace. Definitely. Have a great night. Poster asks, what's your taco recipe, Zaf? My taco recipe? We're having tacos at a restaurant, so I won't be making them. But if I did, I just grab any like tortilla shell. I like soft tacos. And I would probably get some cabbage, carrots, and celery, green onion, some regular onion, and I shred them all up. Make a mayo-based sauce, like mayo, mustard, honey, tons of vinegar, right? Then I'd probably do, I don't know, I'd probably do some like salmon or some fish. Yeah. So I kind of make a coleslaw, some fried fish, deep fried fish, like breaded. Brewster says that's the wackest taco recipe, but I might try it someday. Yeah, it's I use that coleslaw on like a lot of things. On my pulled pork sandwiches, I use it as like a side of coleslaw. It's just something I learned in the restaurant. It's got a nice refreshing flavor because of the vinegar, and it's sweet because of the honey, and it's mayo based, right? So it's like creamy. But the fish, the way that I would bread it, I would do probably some semolina flour, so like corn flour, and like regular all-purpose flour, and tons of spices. And I would nicely bread it and like fry it. So does she have? You know what? Oh yeah, and squeeze some lime on it. Call it fish tacos. Fish tacos Western style, right? Because I know it probably doesn't even sound like Mexican at all. Infinite Metal says breakfast tacos, man, good all day, any day. Oh yeah, breakfast tacos with some egg. Yeah. Cool, we could definitely finish her off. Look at how good the archer is. Infinite Metal says, yep, that egg takes it to the next level. I love eggs. She'll trade, right? Oh, didn't. Like when I work out, I'll scramble 6 eggs with some taco spice, and just have that on a bed of like brown rice or something. That's another one down. So that's 3 generals down we killed. There's still a shitload of soldiers. I didn't read her message, but whatever. What? I'm fucking reloading this. This is so tight here. Let's do from memory card. And while it's loading, I'm gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Okay, so I was thinking my strategy for these motherfuckers, it's gonna be huddling them up and casting Roman Fire. Roman Flame or whatever it's called. Archers are Of course, it says, yep, any Vandal Hearts 1 strategy involving mass AoE LUL is usually a winning strategy. Yeah. Because enemies will bunch up. They'll try to get to you. But these ones are pretty smart. They're taking the alternate route. Still though, that's easy to clog up, right? And I got lots of MP preserved. Rohan. What's his name? Zohar. Call him Rohan. King Theoden. The last king of the... Yeah, I'll get to read it now. I underestimated you. I've got to fall back. Yeah, you got your ass whooped. Don't block it. Good. Yeah, so this guy's blocked off. Kind of screwed. We could just leave him there, and we should finish off this guy. Who needs to kill? good. He's dead too. I almost don't want to heal that, and I want to heal this. Okay, so you got 29 MP, and you got 27. Oh, that's great, actually. Okay, now let's put our healer over here where he can't get killed, because I'm not gonna do anything with him. I wanna heal more characters, right? In one shot. So let's end turn. Are they all going around? She fucking bitch smacked him with that staff. This is very good. Look, they're all going this way. But as soon as my guy is blocked off, they're spread. Sorta. We got one guy going the other way. Okay. So move him and have two guys here. Okay, so go like this. So does this guy have any spells? Oh no, healing circle. Oh, okay. So he heals a group. Ugh. Maybe I'll wait to use my spells. What do you have here? What is this? Attack magic, range 3. Healing magic. Okay. Nice, okay. Now, the archers can just go ham here, right? Let's move you back. So the idea is that they're going to be able to only attack one of my guys at once. But I'll be able to attack with two guys, each guy that comes in, right? So like this is extremely good, but I want to wait. If I start spamming AoE, And he fully heals his guys. These 2 AoEs aren't gonna kill all of them, right? Got 20 MP. I don't know how much this heal spell does. Action. Magic, healing plus. Yeah. The most dangerous general was the one with the claws. Out of the 3. That dude insta-killed. We're done. Last turn. I wish I had ass cheek girl. Fucking blocks it, huh? Are they gonna go the other way? Yeah, I was worried about that. But as soon as we kill one guy, they'll keep coming over, right? Oh, that guy made it through. Wow. Okay. That's why I got Grog and main dude Ash protecting the rear guard, right? Then we could kill this guy. She could have died. It was closer. Okay, let's save. The stream's still going, right? Yeah, everything is still going. I think I paused it, that's why I did that. Yeah, still going. Infinite Metal says, so does this game have elemental weaknesses? No. From what I've seen, it's got magical weakness and magical strength. So healers and mages take less damage from magic attacks. That's about it. Fuck off, really? Yeah, these guys are strong, man. Just normal soldiers. Good, okay, we killed another one. Okay, now there's this guy in the back here. So this is a real weakness here, is the back way. Ugh. How many Roman fires can I do? 6. I really want to kill this guy. Let's get rid of him. Let's kill him. Good. Okay. I'm just gonna end it like this. Still not healing. Because I want to be economical. Looks like they're gonna come through the back now. Because this asshole moved first. I was hoping the other guys would move first, right? He would move last, and they would all come back this way. They're all gonna go the other way. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. It's 2 more turns, and they'll have reached me, right? They're all stuck together, though. Get him! Yeah. Get him. Don't miss, don't miss! Good. The middle says tell. Okay, let's actually move you here. So I'm gonna make my stand. What if we baited? What if we baited like this? Go like this. Okay, so you can go here. There, and move you. Yeah, move you here. Move you here. And move you here. And this way, this is kind of what I was hoping to do. Use a healing plus to heal 5 units. So being very, very economical here. And hopefully we could spread them out a little bit. Because I like when the soldiers get stuck there, we could just finish them off, right? With the arrows, like bam, 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 bam. And this guy's got full MP here. She's got 3 Roman fires as well. Turn over. They are spreading out. Good. Good, good, good. Okay. As much as I wanted them to be all bunched up and I could do Roman fires, it's still very, very dangerous. Now, how far can you go? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. God damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ugh. So you can reach me. You can fucking reach me. Someone's gonna die here. If I put both guys here. Infinite Metal says, okay, now I really don't understand kick. What's going on, bro? Talk to me. Let me check my bitrate. Okay. Bitrate is 4500. 4400, 4500. Bitrate is good. No frames dropped. Infinite Metal says, I'm sitting here watching viewers go up and down. Sure, they went from 4 to 0. I'm still here. How is it even possible for me to watch it turn to 0? Yeah, I noticed that too with the viewers. I'm pretty sure there's five of you in here with the bot, right? But I don't know why it does that, man. I noticed it too on other people's streams. Okay, let's try this. Okay. This. Infinite Metal says, see, if you have a bot too, how could it should never be below 2 or me? Yeah, with the bot, it should never go down under 1, right? The bot is always there. Botrix or whatever it's called. Infinite Metal says, yeah, I jumbled that statement. Jumbled? What does jumbled mean? Okay. Infinite Metal says, bot is always there and I'm watching, so I get it takes a bit to update, so will not always be accurate, but should never go from higher to lower. Yeah. I got no clue, man. Well, I keep seeing the app on my phone updating, so I'm hoping it's for the better. Okay, wish me luck here. Infinite Metal said jumbled just means mixed up. You jumble something by throwing a bunch of things together and shaking it up. Okay. I gotcha. Jumbled, huh? Okay, good. Good. These guys, they will not be able to reinforce the back row there. And then we can just kill the Crimson General. Yeah, I think switching the guardsmen with my offensive units was better. Oh, okay. Ooh, he's going through the back? It's not good. Or, actually... Can we shoot him? Damn, he's at a shitty spot there. Got an idea. Alright, this is what we will do. Save. I was hoping to kill the general before the soldiers, but he's not engaging. Because it's just a turn order that he picked. If I did phase shift, I could actually hit all of them. Okay, let's do it. I do realize I still have treasure chest to get. Oh wow, wow, that's so powerful. If I don't get those chests, whatever. I'd rather get the kills. Yeah, Roman fire would have been good, but I can only hit 3 of them at once, right? This way I can hit all of them. Look at that, just getting fucked up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we just cleared them all, basically. Let's save. That was incredible. So, if I could kill these 3, start moving my guys down there, so then this motherfucker can't reach me. He's got to attack here. Would have to attack these guardsmen, right? And those guys aren't going anywhere. Sea Knight, more like Hunt Knight. Criminal says that may have given you an advantage. Yeah, that spell is nuts. I didn't think it'd be that good. He's gonna go after my mage, huh? You know what? I'll take the hits on the mages. Or I got an idea. Put the guardsman there. Oh, come on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not reach. Okay, good. Please don't block it. Please don't block. Please don't block. Good. Shit. Okay, so... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he'll kill this guy. Holy lightning. Hopefully that's a kill. Good, okay. This is so good. Or he might just spend the turn healing himself, right? I don't know what he's gonna do. But... let's do this. Let's use him to get the chests, right? this guy here. Pretty sure he can't reach any of my guys except the guardsmen there. So I can manipulate him, right? The mill says, now is not the time to hit the mage on the mages. You both need to concentrate on the battle. Yeah, mages. They did so well, man. Okay. So I got 2 chests here. So I could send... That's right, archers. I can't send archers. Oh, I forgot. Okay, I'll send these guys since they're the fastest. I was gonna send my archers since they move the most. Let's see what he does. He's healing. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. Very strong healing. How much MP? He's got 3 more of those. Okay. Okay. Now, can you reach? Can you reach here? Okay. So that's my plan. Send Grog here. He's got the highest movement with main dude. Let's move the mages back. Okay, hopefully this baits him. Come on, baiter. Good, okay. Let's see how strong he is. Really? Yeah, we could get this going for a while. Okay, now... why don't we make him heal? Oh, really? He's one of those, huh? Mel says that guy has some serious armor. Yeah, except can't kill my guys on 1 turn, so he's at a huge disadvantage. The one guy with the claws that I faced, one of his generals, that dude was insane. He one-shot killed my... Like, he can one-shot kill any of my guys. Yeah, he should be healing now. Okay, yeah, use a Mega Herb. Why not? I still can't believe that I ended up beating him because this is over. Oh, he's gonna heal. That's pretty annoying. I guess it makes sense. If you're gonna heal, might as well run away, right? But just gotta watch out that he can't reach main dude. Which he cannot. Please don't be a mimic. Or a gem, huh? Okay, we could actually proceed to kill him next turn. God damn. Oh, he got hit? Yeah, he's so dead. Let's get the item and then kill him. Infinite Battle says, alright, random a bit, but this game makes me think. Matchups? Oh, I didn't even see what he got. Whatever. Infinite Battle says, you ever hear how rhinos are powerful and could take out a lot of other animals but too dumb? Really? Are they too dumb? I didn't know that. You're gonna die, bro. You're gonna get zapped by 4 spells here. Infinite Metal says, like elephants, will chase them off by throwing sticks in their side view, making them run away. Really? Yeah, rhinos, I guess rhinos are dumb. I didn't know that. I thought they just fucked up everything. I'm gonna die, bro. Infinite Metal says, or groups of smaller pack animals will chip away at them and startle them on multiple sides. Okay. Very random thought. Yeah! You got lucky, punk. But I'll be back. Oh, we ripped out his eyeball. Is it over? Oh my god, really? Why does the game do this? Do I really have to take my dudes there? Probably all my guys. We beat all of them, man. Infinite Metal says they could take them out if they charge or use their horn. And sometimes they will, but overall they're at a disadvantage just because they aren't good at judging threats. So how come the rhino's still around then? If it's so fucking dumb. If it's dumb, it's like a useless animal. It's endangered, right? Because of humans, not because it got fucked up by other animals. That's right, so there aren't very many around. Infinite says, well, lots of animals are dumb. Dumb animals. Yeah, not every animal can be a crow, right? Or a raccoon. You got your ass whooped, man. Aww. Does somebody have to flip a switch? Yeah. Infinite says, well, humans could take them out so much and dwindle their numbers so much partially because they already had weaker survivability. So you're saying if, let's say, a rhino was like a hippo, there'd be more around? Hippos are badass. They'll get like fucked up, bleeding and shit, and they'll still try to destroy animals. Infinite Metal says, well, hippos are already super powerful too. Yeah, hippos are like sumo wrestlers, man. Infinite Metal says, and yeah, hippos aren't known for running. Pretty much it, right? They don't run around much, but when they do run. Infinite Metal says, except back to the water where they have the advantage. No, no, Anakin. I have the water ground. I have the advantage. Don't come at me. But this is the hippo Anakin, right? Do you watch a lot of animal documentaries? Sound like you do. I used to when I was really young. I loved it. Not anymore. Finmo says, I'm sure you've seen vids of hippos chasing off lions from water and such. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen them run after lions. Then back off. Damn, we beat those guys. We beat them good. Infinite Metal says, not a lot of documentaries, but there's a few I catch once in a while, and a few animals I look into more. Do you watch documentaries with your kids? Are they interested in animals? My son's not. There was this one on YouTube called Bug Wars, where different bugs and spiders and scorpions fought each other. I thought he'd be into it, but he wasn't. Infinite Metal says, the rhino thing I got from this fun video series Zoo Tier, where the dude ranks animals as if they were like MMOs. Oh, I see. So those like tiers are like people do. I saw one where one dude ranked all the wrestlers, and then another dude ranked all the characters in Shiny Force games. Okay, but he ranks animals. That actually sounds funny. Infinite says, yeah, I watch a lot of documentaries with my kids. A few without them that I see how appropriate they would be. Very nice, very nice. I watch a lot of movies with my son, a lot of cartoons. And I try to watch ones with lessons, real life lessons, and I go over it with him and I explain to him what happened in there. Like the Recess cartoon, right? Infinite Metal says, yeah, he ranks them, but by judging them and talking about their survivability, and we'll talk about the current meta of the game. The game being just, survival. I like doing that too when possible. Yeah, watching the cartoons, right? Recess is a great one. I'm thinking about Rugrats. Because I remember Rugrats having a lot of life lessons too for kids. Oh my god. Oh, you don't gain experience. You don't heal. Oh, I didn't know that. Infinite says, my kids happen to really like documentaries over movies, which is unexpected, but I'm okay with it, except once in a while I just tell them, no, we're going to watch a movie now. Yeah, I don't feel like learning, kids. We're going to watch a movie. Oh. This is brutal. This is so ass backwards. We're going to bring your entire team over. Gotta bring my whole team down. So I only lost one character, man. One character. And he was a sacrificial lamb. Yeah, this battle's all about archers, tanks, archers, and mages. Obviously healers. That's another one. Might as well use up all the MP. Oh, he's close. She close? Nope. She's out too. Yeah, I can't believe I went this late. I went an hour over my usual time. More than an hour, actually. But I really wanted to beat the stage. I normally end around 10 p.m., a little bit earlier. Middle says, yeah, I did that too last night. Sometimes it just works out that way. Yeah. Well, tomorrow's Friday. I don't stream on Fridays, and it'll be a slog of a day. Just work. But afterwards, it'll be fun. My son's coming over for the weekend, and then I'm gonna make burgers tomorrow. Look at this. This is ridiculous. Do I really have to move Eleni here? Really? That's the village exit, man. Where else is the village exit? Oh my god, really? I forgot this guy? Oh my god. Fuck. Let's end it. I'm beat. I'm fucking. This is a dumb victory condition. If you clear the enemies, the battle should end automatically. There you go. Oh. Yeah, kill them all. Lost one guy. That's unbelievable. Game shoving into my face too. You lost a guy. Okay, let's do this and then save and then peace out. You called Master Dolph? A traitor was involved in the prison attack. Yes, I heard. Well, she's fucked. Just before the attack, there was a riot inside. Attacked from the inside and the outside. The prison couldn't stand. One more thing, the rioters got weapons and keys from someone. You wouldn't know anything about it, would you? Nope, not a thing. Ha ha ha, you mustn't tell lies, little girl. Zeno Calimani, you villain. I was watching when you brought Clint the keys. You had me followed? I'm sorry, Kira. I thought I could trust you, but you betrayed me. Yeah, she should have ran with them. Take her away. Oh, he's not killing her right there, like slicing her throat? Obviously, Ass Cheek Girl's gonna be saved. A wise decision. You haven't forgotten your promise, I hope. I'm manipulating hell in order to rekindle the flames of judgment. You are sworn to aid me in that pursuit. I have not forgotten for a moment. Good, I'll hold you to it. It has come to my dispose of this annoying pest, Ash Lambert. I want you to personally see that it is taken care of. This kind of reminds me of like Ogre Battle 64. As you wish. Dude is no nonsense, huh? Zeno? Okay, let's save. Okay, guys. Hope you had lots of fun. I had lots of fun. Great chats. Long ass stream. And you can catch me Monday, 6 p.m. Pacific. Until then, you guys have a great night because we cannot raid here. Have a great night, Infinite Metal. You stuck around the whole time, huh? Very, very cool, man. It was nice chatting. I'm going to save another time just in case. And I don't know what I'll be playing Monday. Maybe more of this. Okay, guys. Peace out.